All right. Welcome back to the channel. I'm your captain for the night, Dre Sanchez, in the house. You are on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, and I appreciate each and every one of you joining the stream. First and foremost, capital G, capital O, capital D, thank you for waking me up today and blessing me and all my family, dear Lord. Feel super blessed, dear Lord, and prayers out to my mother's spouse who's in the hospital right now, so hopefully everything goes well, dear Lord. And big up to my lovely wife, and my lovely kids and suegra who are here in the house giving me support. And of course you guys, man, we about to get it in, guys. We got another good one. We haven't flown this bad boy in a minute. My man Coffee of Sorts is checking in the house, all the way in the house here on the channel, so appreciate you for all you guys' continued support. Guys, we got an aircraft that I have not yet flown in X-Plane 12, so we hope this goes well. We are in the Flight Factor A350-900XWB. That's right, we taking an extra wide body. And tonight, of course, we are also going to be doing our Dre's Vet Chat. So if you know any veterans in the midst of this that need some questions answers, you yourself are a veteran, or know somebody that you could help out, we will be opening that up around the middle part of the flight for questions. So do not hesitate to let everybody know who might need information about getting VA benefits, whether it's at the state, county, or federal level, my G's. We should have my boy Greenlight flying. Hopefully he gets his joint up. He's just got home, so by the time I do the pre-flight, hopefully he's in and on board. Let's go ahead and jump on board the plane and witness everything. It is cold and dark, and of course we are here in the Alpha gates. We got the terminal gate there all situated, and I believe, let's see, let me refresh that. I believe that we might need to fix our seat up. Again, I'm in a situation where I'm flying this aircraft for the first time, so let's potentially fix our line of sight here. We might need to come up a little bit more so we can actually see what is going on. Let's see, about right here, it looks good to me. I usually try to use the headrest. We can look down, look at certain things, look to the left, and okay, we'll try this for now. Usually the taxi will let me know
camera is saved.
How we feel about life. Alright, so that camera is saved. Of course, guys, the plane is off and cold and dark, so we definitely need to come up top now and get all the batteries on, so let's do that now. Let's go ahead and tie that bus. And now, of course, we've got some power down here in which we can get some juice going on here. Let's see, I think it's this one here. We don't need the options page. What we need is the ground service, and we need the ground equipment. So we're going to put the ground power on, and then, of course, let's go up top really quick and connect both available ground powers, 1 and 2. Let me turn this up here. There we are. So we got that going on, and external power is connected. Let's also get the rest of our items on here. Get all these buttons to the on position essentially is what we need. Crew oxygen supply. We'll leave our pumps off for now, and we will get everything on here that we need. Otherwise we'll be in big trouble once we take off. And even, believe it or not, this is in the on position. We actually need to get this into the off where it's not illuminated, believe it or not. And then let's go ahead and align our IRSs. Alright, and you guys also know we need to get our nav light on. And for good measure, we'll also get our logo light on here. Put that in the auto position. And we'll put everything here basically in the auto position here, including this isolation valve here. We can get that to the auto. We don't have any APU on, so we don't need any bleeds. Now let's come down here to our FMS, and we most certainly need to get into the position where we are initializing the aircraft. So we'll go to the initialization page, Corsair, and scroll down a little bit. It's not what we wanted. And let's go ahead and get this to where this is aligning. So let's go ahead and do our from and to. We are departing MROC, and we are headed to Houston Intercontinental. And the alternate is going to be Dallas Fort Worth, I believe. And there we go. Now we can go, now that we have that in here, we can go right to the IRS and start aligning the IRS. It will be available here momentarily, so that is a good thing. So now we can come back to the initialization page, of course, and put the rest of our information in. United Airlines Flight 318 is what we are. And we are going to be flying at, I believe we filed 36,000 feet. And we are going to be traveling, of course, on my favorite cost index of 75. And there you go. So for now, that's what we'll put in here. We will have to come back in here, of course, and put our takeoff performance and our fuel load and all that good stuff, which we'll be doing it on this page. This will tell us our alternate, our final fuel, our zero fuel weight, our block fuel, and our zero fuel weight center of gravity. So with that being said, all of that's done, and of course, and then we'll also be doing our best to run the checklist. Let us get here. And D-Champ says, what's going on, everyone? What's up with you, G-Champ, man? Good to see you, my G. Hope you are doing well, fam. And hope your flying lessons and training is going well. So without further ado, you guys, let's come over here now and check in here with our wonderful electronic flight bag. So guys, at this point, we don't need stairs. We'll do chocks, fuel truck, luggage loader. We're gonna mark plane at gate. We don't need the air conditioning. And then now, of course, we need to go to doors and hatches and put it into the load configuration so that the plane can get loaded. And now we are gonna go over here to the airplane and book our passengers in. We do have a total of, we're planning 275 passengers, so the crew is actually going to be 8 crew on board. And let's see here. Let us just load this bad boy. Let's see, business class, economy class. So first class, let's see, we'll rock with, let's see how we do with 15 people. 15, let's go with 20 up front, just because there's a lot of ballers out here. So that's, we'll come and bring that to about 18. And business class, we'll run this. Let's see what we look like at 20. We can get a few more in the business class. Let's go with 28. Okay, business class will pretty much be full, so 28 plus 10 is 38, plus another 8 is 28 plus 20 is 48 minus 2, so we got 38 there. So we need to fill about 230 packs back here. Let's see how this works out. Okay, invalid configuration, so that's what it's saying. Boom, boom, boom. So we'll lighten the load up in the back and say about 200. Still saying invalid configuration. So we might have to reduce on our flight plan what we got here. Let's go with about 160 in the back. Okay, 2 empty, so we'll run this up to about 175. 175 basically plus 40. Okay, that's right at 210. So let's run this up now to about 190. There we go. So we'll do 190 plus 30, which equals 220. It's about 240 plus the crew, so that's good. Everything looks good here. So far, the total payload weight is 29,184 kilograms. So let me go ahead and check that bad boy out here. Let's see. Payload is supposed to be 33,226 kilograms, so that's pretty good there. We have a cargo weight of 11,000. So let's go here and let's see, 000 bulk. Let's put in this zone. Let's do about let's see, we'll do about a 3 here. Okay, total weight, total payload weight 33,684. Okay, that's a little bit more than we wanted. So let's do 1 here and see what we got. Got to play with the numbers here. And let's maybe put like 1 here in this zone. 32,184. That's good. We'll leave it there just like that. Because this plane calculates for the cargo from the passengers, their typical weight that they bring on board plus anything else we're carrying. So I'm just trying to stay close enough to the flight plan as possible, and I like that. So we are good there. We won't hit implement just yet. Let's go over here to the fuel, get our fuel situated here. We need a total block fuel of 27,908 pounds. Alternate contingency. Okay, so for our flight plan, we are looking at 19,071 kilograms of fuel. 19,071. Enter that. And our alternative is 4163, which is Dallas Fort Worth. Let's see, our contingency fuel, which is our hold fuel, is about 14. Well, it is not exactly, but it is 1404. Now we're at 24,638, so we need to get about another 3,000 pounds up in here. APU time, we're going to say we're going to run that for, let's say, 30 minutes. And taxi time, let's give ourselves 30 minutes to taxi, which is absolutely ridiculous, but that is what it is. Now, 26,296, we are essentially, so we need to just add about 1,300 pounds there, or kilograms. 27,596, and total block fuel we need is 27,908. So let's add, we're about 6, we're about 3 short there. All right, so we're about 3 short there, so we need to make this about 1,600 pounds, or 1,600 kilograms, I should say. Okay, 27,896, and we're pretty much right under the amount we need, so let's take this and make this 1,650. 27,946, perfect. So there's our fuel right here. Let's go ahead and implement that. Fuel is loaded, and let's get the passengers and let's implement that. So passenger and cargo fuel loaded, timer 236 seconds, and you guys know what that means. We can go ahead and let's come here and stop that music, of course, because we got more to do here. So let's get our Pack X running here. Let's slide that over here into the screen, and we're going to start the flight here. Yes, we found one, MROC, which is San Jose, where we're at, to Houston Intercontinental, 36,000 feet. Time until takeoff, yeah, that's probably about right. 275 passengers is essentially correct. A350-900 in-flight entertainment system. And let's play some boarding music. We're going to go with the epic joint here. Open that up and begin. There we go. Let's get this out of here. And let me check you fine folks out. Everybody looks like they are doing well. Okay, guys, so now it is time to get the flight plan loaded. Let's go take a look at the cabin. The cabin's looking good. Now, before we can do our perf, we got to actually come over here and go to our charts. And we're going to use our Avi tab here. So we'll click on the airports and come right in here and type in our departure airport, which is the MROC San Jose Juan Santa Maria International. Let's go ahead and look at ourselves. Okay. All right, here we are on the field here. Of course, we are on a runway 9,879 feet, so we'll be using probably flaps 3 to depart out of here. We'll see if we can get a flex. We've got heading of 251, runway 25, and we'll see if we leave out to the west. The flight plan, of course, is calling for a departure on runway 25, so we will be departing on this runway. So taxi will be super easy. We'll just come down here to Bravo, cross over Bravo, take that onto Kilo all the way to Lima, and depart out to the west there. So that's probably what we're going to be doing. And we are going to be going direct to a fix, so that's all we need here as far as the airport is concerned. Let's just double check it, make sure they don't have any other type of departures here. Let's see. Yeah, and we didn't get any of these departures. So we are good to go there. We'll just be going direct there. Now let's come here and get Houston Intercontinental in here. And we do have an arrival, which was the nice one. Let's crack these airports off. Okay, you can see Houston Intercontinental's got plenty of runways here. 3-3 right, 3-3 left, 2-7, and 2-6 left. So obviously this would be a departing runway, I'm assuming, an arrival runway. And 3-3 left here on this side would be an arrival runway as well. It's got us coming in on 8 left, which is way up here, which we definitely won't be doing 8 left because the terminals are here. And let me go ahead and take a look and see where these planes actually park at. That'll give us an idea of what arrival we're going to use. Houston, they usually park at gate Echo 23, so that's definitely got to be the international gate, since this is an international flight. Okay, let's find this Echo gate. Okay, here's the international gate here, so we'll probably have to take E18 for our gate since we're a big boy, or E20. I'm thinking E18 Alpha Bravo. We could probably take E18 here, which means it's down here, which means really anything. We could probably land on 8 right, which is 400 feet longer than the other runway, or if we depending on, let's see what the winds are first, guys, man. You know how we like to do it, man. Night Wolf says, what up? How's your night, man? My night's going pretty good, man. I can't complain at all. Even if I did, who's listening, right? Appreciate you, Night Wolf. Hope your day has been stellar, and that everything is copacetic with you. Let's get the METARs for the 2 airports there. Let's see. Okay, look at that. In Houston, the winds are out of the southeast at 140 degrees, 10 gusting 25. So that tells me 15 right, although it's not going to be the most amicable taxi for us. We may have to do that, cross over and come over here. And guys, this is an airport I don't think I've flown into for quite some time. So we got maybe 15 right. What I like to do is also look at the approaches that we're going to get there. So first of all, let's get our arrival, which is the nice. Okay, nice one. You can hear those passengers loading. Okay, let's see what this. So this link / nice one, runways 8 left, 8 right, and 9 is what this is set up for. We could still do it. It'd be a bit of a crosswind. So in this event, let's see, 10,000, we'll probably plan 8 right if we're going to be taking that runway. So let's plan for 8 right, y'all. Be a nice crosswind landing, so it's not going to be the easiest. And here's 8 right, expect vectors to final approach course, so we'll take that. So this is pretty much set up for the eastern runways, if you will. But I'm just curious to see. And not that we can't en route, I'm just curious to see what the approaches are here. Look at that, 40 approaches. That's crazy, man. And they got a lot of RNAVs, so I see 15 right isn't really set up for precision landing, except when GPS/GNSS is for the RNAV there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Okay, there is a localizer. In case we need to get it, we can always put in the localizer. But we are planning 8 right. So we're going to plan this ILS localizer 8 right here. And it looks like from our arrival, okay, this will be the runways for, I'm assuming 8 right. Let's read the narrative for it first. Just doing all this to give green light time to load in. Okay, 8 right. The last fix that we go to is Howlin', so that'll tell us our position once we're on the downrun. Okay, so it is here. So Howlin'. So then we'll do a right and then turn direct to the initial approach fix. And we'll call the initial approach fix. We could probably just schedule it realistically for this Lassie.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We'll do it for Lassie. Captain Geo's in the house. What's up with you, SA man Geo? You back on the road, my G? Good to see you, Geo. So we'll probably plan for Lassie. Okay, so now let's go ahead and come to the middle part here. But first, let's go down here and get our radios on. Let's get rid of that. And let's come down here to the center console here and get our radios on now.
Sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received.
I'm still at home debating on going back tomorrow, but might tell them I'm sick. Hey, no doubt. Copy of sort says I'm getting pretty decent at the F-15 and DCS. Only issues that I don't have many maps, so I can't play multiplayer. Oh, that's all right, man. That's a long flight. Yeah, it's only 3 hours something flight. Then Capitan Geo. All right, so we don't have anybody checking in on here. We can also get this bad boy on as well. Let's see, or is it this one? Let's see. Not that one. VHF2, VHF3. Or you know what? It might need to be on this side. Let's see. It could need to be over here. Let's see. HF, let's go VHF. Let's do. Okay, that's still controlling 1. Okay, here's VHF2 right here. There we go. So we got both of those on. So VHF1 and 2 is good, and we'll get all these systems on as well. But we'll do that. Okay, green light says I'm still loading in. No worries. Geo says green light got you into doing this leg. No, I'm doing it. This is my one leg only today, y'all. So that's why I'm choosing to do this leg here. Okay, guys, it's time to come down here and get this bad boy up and going. Now we still need to populate this information in here. So we got to come here, come out of this, and we need to go back to the ground service. Actually, we need to go to the airplane and do the perf calculator. Okay, headwinds we got 0, gross weight is there, but I think we get this on the passengers page. Let's see here. Okay, so our 0 fuel weight center of gravity is 50%, and our 0 fuel weight 172.1 tons and 0 fuel weight center of gravity is 50%. So here's where we put that in. 0 fuel weight center of gravity is 50%. We enter that. Okay, let's go back over here and look at this joint. 0 fuel weight. Total payload weight. Let's look at the perf calculator and make sure that information doesn't show up. Gross weight center of gravity. That's not what we need though. We need here what's in this passenger information. Let's see, fuel. Boom. Okay, results, number of passengers, passenger luggage, cargo weight, miscellaneous, total payload weight. Okay, 0 fuel weight is 172.1. So let's put that in. 172.1. Huh, it's not taking it. That is crazy, man. Let's see here. I wonder why that would be taking it. There's our cost index. Gross weight, takeoff, fuel on board. I wonder why it's not taking the 0 fuel weight. It says 172.1 tons. I don't wonder if we gotta come here. Let's see, but this is just gross weight center of gravity, 46.5. And flap setting. Let's see here. I'm tripping on why it's not allowing us to put that in there. Fuel distribution, fuel on board, 27,000. Yep, that all looks right. It should be accepting this information right here. Let's see. Let's put the rest of the information in and see what it does. That's perfectly okay. Route reserve, alternate, taxi 5 tons. So all that information is in there. I'm not quite sure why it's not calculating this stuff here. Let's put the block fuel in and see if that will work for us at least. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go block fuel. Let's see, fuel on board 27.9. Okay, at least that took off. And okay, 27.9. Now let's try the 0 fuel weight again here. Okay, we got that put in there. And again, passengers, 0 fuel weight, 172.1. Okay, that took it. So you must have to put the fuel in first, and then 0 fuel weight center of gravity. 0 fuel weight center of gravity is 50. Still doesn't like that. Oops. So that worked. Maybe we need to put the decimals what it is. 50.0. Still not that. Ricardo Davis, yo, what up, boys? What it do, Big Dre? Shit, where you headed? We fixing the stream. Maya to Ruben, a few. Oh, it's Theo, by the way, second account. Hey, what's up with you, big dog? Good to see you, man. We headed to from Costa Rica up to Houston, my G. We'll definitely be checking you out, though, for sure. Okay, 0 fuel weight center of gravity says 50%. Gross weight center. Let's see. Let's try 46.5. Maybe that's what it is. 46.5. Still not it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318. The service to
50.
Our flight time will be roughly 3 hours and 23 minutes.
Decimal
now that the cabin
0.
door is closed, please make sure that all devices are
Okay, we'll just leave that alone.
large devices are now shut down.
We got the 2 in. If we can't calculate a 0 fuel weight, it's its own problem. Let's go to our flight plan, and we are most certainly inserting the next waypoint, which that waypoint is Dupum. Go ahead and enter that. Supply that bad boy. Okay, and we'll insert that. Let's also come here and let's get our departure going. And we're going to do runway 25. And runway 25, that's in. Then we can go direct to Dupum. We'll have to go in the air, then go direct once we get, because I don't think we're going to be able to delete this. Let's see. Spoil him, Dupum. Okay, cool. We are going to be able to do that. Okay, there's Dupum, and then after Dupum, we're going to be doing an airway. So we got to come here and enter the airway. And we're going to be going from Dupum to the airway Uniform Lima 208. And we're going to exit that at Dutna. Okay, let's modify this plan here, and we'll insert that. Okay, and from Dutna, we're going to go to another airway. So Dutna, we're going to do Lima 208, and we're going to exit that at Peg Leg. Sound like some dudes I know. Peg Leg. Oh yeah. And enter that, insert that, and then from Peg Leg, we're going to go to N Nice. So now we can come here and get into the arrival. Okay, we're going to be arriving on 8 right, and the approach is going to be ILS 08 right. Via, we said Lassie, and the star is the N Nice 1, and the transition is going to be Peg Leg. There we go. So let's insert that. Dutna Peg Leg, insert that, and see what we got now. Okay, that's where we'll be downwind, and that's when we go there, so that's perfect. So flight plan is in. Now we can come up here, of course, and go to our perf. And this is where we're going to get our V-speeds in, and we're going to see, with this short runway, flaps 3, we are going to, because it's a shorter runway and we're pretty heavy, we're going to depart flaps 3. Let's come over here now and calculate it. Now, we have to calculate our, as you can see, the runway slope, so let's do that math. So now, let's come here, back to our charts, and take a look at our... Now again, how you calculate the runway slope, you're going to take the difference between both ends of the runway as far as the elevation, subtract that, then divide it by the runway in feet, and multiply it by 100. Okay, so obviously, we're going to be sloping down. So it'll be a down slope. So let me get the old rusty dusty calculator out here for y'all, and then I'll check you guys out in the chat. Okay, so this side of the runway is 3,048 feet, 3048. We're going to subtract the other side of the runway. Oops. The other side of the runway here is 2940. 2940. Okay, that equals 108. We're going to take 108 and divide it by 9879. Divided by 9879. 9879 equals, and then times 100. So the runway slope is 1.1. So the figure comes out to 1.09322.806. So we're going to do it to the hundreds digits. So 1.09 would actually be 1.1 on the slope. So now we got to come back into the airplane perf calculator, and the slope is 1.1. 1.1. Boom. And let's get the flaps in there. Flaps 3. Okay, and it says center of gravity out of range. Gross weight, center of gravity, headwind. Let's see. See how it's saying center of gravity is out of the range. Let's see here if we put flaps 2 in there, what will happen in this case? Still out of range. So we'll take 3. Gross weight 20. Let's look at the gross weight here on the flight plan. Estimated takeoff weight is 202,413, so we're under that. And we might have to fix our center of gravity here. Center of gravity is out of the range. See, and there goes the you know, it doesn't have a decimal here, it just says 50%. So let's come back over here and We'll have to figure this out, y'all. We won't be leaving anytime soon. We're gonna go back to the initialization page. Initialization page is okay. MROC da. We need the perf, not the perf. Let's see. Come here to this perf and load. We gotta figure this piece out, y'all. We're not getting out of here. Let's see, 46.5. This is just crazy, man. So let's come back over here now and check this out. Center of gravity, I don't understand why we're getting this problem here. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Let's unload the packs and let's just go with the heavy load. There's the 0 fuel weight center of gravity, and let's see, 170 business class 34. That's 240. That's still good there for the fuel that we have. So we're just gonna go with this heavy load right here. And 0 fuel weight's 188 tons, so let's implement that. And now let's go change this. We got 188.3. Fuel's gonna be the same. Okay, let's try this. 188.3. And 0 fuel weight center of gravity is 22. Oops. Okay, so it took it that time. So that's it. 188.322. And let's come back to the perf calculator now. Now see that? That's what it was, y'all. So, and we get a flex temperature. We can do a flex takeoff of 33 degrees. So so essentially what happened, y'all, if anybody flying this aircraft, you just need to kind of probably put this in first before you calculate your flight plan, so that, because the aircraft definitely likes to do its own thing here. Now the total payload weight is way over, so let me see something here. Gross weight is 216,257, so that is definitely above, so we may need to adjust our fuel. Let me check the flight plan here. So we're going to edit the flight plan to make sure we have enough fuel. So passengers, we've got 170 plus 30 is 204. Basically 204 plus 20 is 224 minus 1 is 223. 223 plus 20 is 243. So we have 241 passengers on board. So I'll leave that amount of packs on there, and let's figure out this weight here. Let's see, let's do the freight. Let's see, we're up. Total payload weight 48. Okay, so let's do about 10. See what we get here on the flight plan. We definitely got to do this correct, y'all, so we don't run out of fuel here. Okay, let's see. Estimated takeoff weight 203. So 216 gross weights, 216,257. That's still a bit much here, so we need to figure this out here. Max takeoff weight is 268. Estimated takeoff weight is 208.35. And we're at 216. So I need to add about another, let's add another 9,000. So let's edit the flight plan again. Gotta be specific with the fuel or we make mistakes. So let's go about 19,000 kilograms. Let's generate this now. I'm gonna check you guys out here in a second for sure. Just trying to get us out of here. Okay, so now gross takeoff weight is 218. I like that. Now we need 210 on the fuel. So let's fix that up. So essentially we need to make this, it was 16, let's do 3,600. Okay, 29,896. I like it. Load that fuel. Okay, now that fuel is loaded. Let's go double check our passengers. 188.322. 188.322, and then for our fuel was 27.9. Let's come back over here now, and we need okay, so roughly 29. If we round up, 29.9, or which would be 30. So let's see. What if we do 29.9? Let's see what it does. Okay, I think we're good there, guys. I was going to put 30, but our block fuel actually isn't 30. It's 29.896, so we just rounded up to 29.9 because it's only 4 whatever away, so that's good enough. So we did 29.9, and we are good to go now, guys. Let's go back to our perf calculator. 1.13. Here's our rotation speeds. Flex temperature is 31. Now we can come here, y'all, and go to the perf. And flex temperature is... okay, but we're just going to use Toga. We put flex temperature in the can, but we'll use Toga power there, guys. So now let's go ahead and put in these 140, 0, 2, and 4. Okay, 0, 2, and 4. So our V rotate is 140. Our V1 is 140. 142 there, and 144. Enter. So now let's go check. 140, 142, 144. And we are looking good. 40, 42, 44. Let me check you guys out here. All right. Aviation Geek says, hey, what up with you, Aviation Geek? Green Light says, what up, Leo Nightwolf? Just too light, I guess. Nice job working that out. Appreciate you. The Randall pilot delayed flight. Yeah, you got that right, Randall. Okay, we're good now, man. Sorry, I haven't flown this thing in quite a bit, but you guys know this is... look, and it just changed. Did you guys see that? It changed right before our eyes. It's 39, 45, and 47. Look at that. Let's make sure nothing else changed on here. Okay, 88.3, 22. Back to the perfect corner. Okay, 39, 42, 44. So 39. So the first one, the V rotate changed and the flex tip. 39 instead of 40. No big difference, but there we go. All right. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and do our stuff, and then we'll come here. And of course, we got to make sure that we get our takeoff trims up here for departure. And this will all turn green and be all copacetic. So takeoff trims for 32%. So we'll have to get this into this red box to match up with this, which matches up with these magenta numbers. So that's what we're going to want. So let's go ahead and switch this over here. So apparently we're going to take off to the west and make a right turn is what we're going to have to do. Okay, coming up here, guys, we've got the weather on, we've got traffic on. We also need to get our terrain radar on here. And we'll also have our vertical profile there. And let's look at what the altimeter is here, guys. And let's get outside really quick and get some fresh air. You can see everything was loaded here. And now, let's go refresh our METAR. Okay, altimeter. So now winds are at 10 knots out of the east. Okay, 10 knots. Yeah, 10 knots out of the east. They were 10 knots. I'm curious as to why it doesn't give us the opposite runway. Maybe because of the terrain. Let's look at, I've been updating it. So, yeah, it still got us departing on 2.5. So we'll have a good, nice little tailwind pushing us out of there. So we'll have a tailwind of 10 knots. So I believe there's somewhere in here we could put that in here. Let's see, boom, boom, boom. Let's go back to the init page. Okay, trip wind. Okay, that's the headwinds for the trip, not for us departing. So we're cool there. Okay, we got our perf situated here. We're not doing flex. We're going to do a toga takeoff. Now, guys, we're going to come in here and go into our servo menu. We're going to go to controls. We're going to put our transponder in here, 2200. And we are going to turn all these systems on. Terrain mode, we turn everything on. So all these are in the green. And now we need to come over here and we need to turn our systems on for our weather display. Now you can see the terrain is coming on up here. So we'll turn all of these systems on and we are good to go there. Let's come back to the controls and let's come down here and make sure our squawk is in the slave mode, and it is. And what this means is in the slave mode, it means our FMC up here is going to take care of everything. There we go. So let's at this point come here and get our better pushback going. Let us see. Maybe we should cancel better pushback. It should work with this aircraft. If it doesn't, we'll find out. Sometimes better pushback trips. So we're going to be pushing back onto an active taxiway, so we'll need to call that.
Ground to cockpit. Canon knowledge. Coming through the menu when you are ready.
Alright. Any station is net radio check. I don't know if that's green light next to us, but let's make sure we try a radio check again here, guys. Any station is net radio check.
Mic check 1212.
Okay, got you 5x5. How you looking there, Green?
Ready to push back in about 7 more minutes. We're just finishing up the last little bit of the arrival planning.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, that's about us too. You departing on runway 25 as well?
Oh, I got my winds are 110 at 11 knots, so I'm departing on runway 7.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do as well. Even though my flight plan keeps calling for runway 25. But I think, yeah, now there is terrain right there, departing out of there. Did it give you a departure?
Yes, I have a departure of, what is it, the NJAM, hold on, NAJU 3 uniform.
Yeah, roger that. I think I'm going to have to switch my departure to that as well, because the winds are definitely favorable to the eastern departure, so I'm going to go ahead and switch my runway, so you should have plenty of time to get your joint up and running.
Roger that.
Okay, so we're just talking about the departure. Yeah, and those winds definitely are favorable for a different runway. So let's come up here and go to MROC here, and let's go to our departure. And we're going to select runway 7. And we're going to change our SID. Let's see here. Let's take a look at what runway 7 SIDs are. Okay, this is the departure he's referring to. So I'm assuming. And what transition did you get? Did you get color transition?
No, I got a peg leg transition.
Peg leg, though, is the transition into the star. I'm referring to your standard instrument departure. Departing out of here, what is your transition?
It's Nanjo, whatever it is, Nanjo.
Okay, Nanjo, then you go direct to the Dupa, correct?
And Oscar Charlie, Oscar Charlie 150, Oscar Charlie 151, then a Lupo.
Okay, and then after a Lupo, what's your next waypoint after Lupo?
Then I start an airway, Uniform Alpha 502.
Okay, yeah, roger that. That's, we definitely got a different flight plan there. The flight plan that I'm running is Dupum, Uniform Lima 208, Dutna, Lima 208, peg leg as a transition into the NICE star.
I chose a different flight plan because all the other ones didn't offer a star for the arrival, so I found one with a star.
Okay, roger that. Well, it ought to be interesting. We might be a little bit further from you. Do you have Dutna as a fix anywhere in your flight plan?
Yes, I do. I do have Dutna.
Okay, so we should be fine. I'm just going to keep my Dupum. I am going to depart out of the same star that, or the SID that you're doing, but I'll probably look at transitioning maybe one of these other, or I'm just going to leave it at Nanjo with no transition and then go direct. So, boy, this is the complicated one here, getting up out of here. Okay, so we are... The crazy part is... Let me see which way this has us departing out of Costa Rica. So it's got us departing... Okay, I think I'm going to take the color transition. So color transition, that's going to be the Nanjo 3C, 4C. So Nanjo 3C, because we're going to be traveling east here on the heading of 071. Nanjo 3C gets us out of there. So let's see if we got that. Nanjo 3C. And the transition, it says none. Runway 7, Nanjo 3C, transition none. You can see things are changing right now. Okay, let's temporary, let's add that in there and see what we got. Nanjo, see there's color, that's perfect. And then let's see where this Dupum is at. A lot of work trying to get up out of here today. OC53, OC153 to color, and let's see where this Dupum is at. Okay, so far it's just giving us that. Let us come down here and let's delete this one. And then see Dupum is off to the north. So we're going to come out, take a right turn, and then go straight out. And I think we should be fine there. Okay. Alright, so we got our departure. Then we got Dupum 360. Okay, that'll be an hour and 51, so Dupum is quite a ways out there. Distance is 722 miles to Dupum, so we should be fine there. Okay, that's what we're doing, guys, and I think the rest of the flight plan looks copacetic. And this is what happens when you're getting a big bird out of here. You can't just do whatever you're going to do. Color, Dupum, Ertel, everything else is the same. Dutna, peg leg, on in. Okay, cool. Y'all, so that looks good. Okay, at this time, let's go ahead and get the doors all closed up and let's get out of here, guys. Okay, so let's also wait. We got to come up here, y'all, and redo our better pushback. Let's delete that leg. Oops. Let's see. Let's go delete. And push back here. Let's give it a little room.
Ground to cockpit. Can knowledge. Coming through the menu when you are ready.
And honestly, we'll see if better pushback works, but if it doesn't, then we'll use this own aircraft's pushback. Alright guys, let's go to the first officer side now. And we'll have to fix this view up as well. Yeah, Pack X is definitely going to give us a delayed flight. And I'm going to check you guys out here in a minute. But
Camera
you see,
is saved.
It's a struggle getting up out of this bad boy today, but we got to get it right. Okay, there's the arc. Let's also get the terrain on here, and let's look at the METAR. Okay, METAR, we got 29907. And let's see, we got our flight directors will come on when we need it. Okay, doors are looking good there. Okay, now let's go ahead and get the APU on. Nav is on, logo is an auto. Okay, APU is starting. Let's come down here now and go back to the airplane. Actually, we need to go to ground. Ground service, doors and hatches. Let's go close all. And let's get rid of the chocks, the fuel trucks, the luggage loader. Plane at the gate, and we got to wait for the APU to connect. Lower pedestal looks good. Let's make sure the cockpit door is locked. The cockpit door is locked. Let's come down here quick, and let's get the pedestal lights up. Footlight, we can come up, and let's lock the flight door, which we did. All these systems are on. We'll get the make sure our squat comes on right now, and then we'll get all this going once we get ready to get out of here, guys. So everything down here looks good. We've been talking to green light, so we're good there. Okay, taxi camera is an op. worries there. Okay. APU's available. Let's get that APU bleed going. APU generator's on. We could turn that off now. Let's get rid of the ground power. And let's get up top here, y'all. Okay, now that that's done, we can we'll get our engine bleeds on to default mode here, so they'll turn on automatically, as well as the packs. And let's get our pumps on. These will also automatically turn on. And I think everything else up top is good. It's in default mode. We're going to put the generators into default mode. And let's get our red beacon on. Okay, now you guys see that gate pushing back. Okay, let's start running the checklist. Let's see, before pushback. Okay, let's check here. We got fuel quantity verified, 2,988 kilograms. That's done. The final load sheet, we checked 50 times. Zero fuel weight center of gravities in the FMS. The ECAM center weight CG, we've got that checked. Seat belts, adjust, external powers off. We did that. Let's also come up top now and get the seat belts on before we get to that check. Okay, that's armed. Okay, we got that all armed. Let's come down here now and go to next. Thrust levers are in the idle position, and pushback truck, let's call it.
Ground cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, pushback. Okay, thrust levels are in the idle position. Let's see here. Okay, I need to fix that up here. So this is all stuff that we need to fix. We're really checking our flight controls. Now we got to go to our options page, or joystick actions rather. And let's see. Primary stick reverser has got to be on same axis. That's what it is. Okay, now we should be good to go.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Detent location. Okay, that's good. That's this is Toga. Boom, boom, and back to idle. Okay, that should be good to go there. Let's check this again. Pushback truck is there. Park brake is not off. Let's come back here and go back. Let's see. Let's reset that. See, now thrust levels are in idle.
And bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay. So now it wants us to release the parking brake. Parking brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, add start clearance. Okay, that's all done. Let's go back here. Normal procedures. And we'll do engine start. ECAM auto mode. Okay, ECAM is already in the auto mode.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate
Engine
the
start
features of
selectors
our
to
aircraft.
start.
You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your
Alright, let me check you guys out while this is happening.
Metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Costa Rica, San Jose traffic, United 318 is pushing back onto the active taxiway to taxi to runway 7, so be advised that our tail will be close to you there with the 777. Okay, let's go check the live stream in here. Delayed flight, like Peace, Sun Peace, Conference Scott, my first multiplayer kill, nice, let's go. Counter-Strike player, very nice job, bro, Brazil loves you. Hey, appreciate that, Counter-Strike player, we love you too, man, big up to you, my G. Okay guys, we got the plane going here.
If necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that
so we are pushing back on Alpha.
For a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and
beautiful livery.
1877 Heavy. We'll be pushing back from stand Alpha 11. We'll be taxiing down to runway 7 for departure.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically,
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
This vest is equipped with a whistle and light.
And 1877, be advised, we are very close to you, so on your pushback, just be advised that we are very close to you on your left wing. Aviation Geek says A350 looking good.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited.
Okay, we are pushed back. Let's get our flight controls on, you guys.
Located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions.
Okay.
Thanks for flying with us again. We hope you enjoy your flight.
Okay, flight controls are on, free and clear. And let's get rid of that. Okay guys, let's go ahead now and put this selector mode into the start position. And we'll be starting engine number 2. Okay, you can see engine number 2 is coming up. It'll be in the start process. And parking brake is set. We are departing flaps 3. Let's go ahead and take a look up top. Everything's on fault. We got the bleeds on. Everything's on fault up here. And then now, of course, we got to come and get all this stuff on here. Okay, we have all our cabin equipment on. Our cooling is on. We don't have any red flags there, so that's a good thing. Everything up top is looking good so far. Let's wait for that engine to be available. Okay, you can see that engine coming up. That's a beautiful 777. That 777, man, is looking really nice there, TAM 1877. That's a really nice livery.
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. We'll be out of your way here momentarily, my G. As soon as we start our taxi, we'll advise. Okay, looks like that engine should be available.
Secure, ready for departure.
Okay, let's go for start on left side engine. Okay, you can see here N2 is coming up. Start sequence is up. You can see our right engine is available. Alright guys, while that's happening, let's go ahead and notice or see that our trims are set for 25% once the engine started, 25 and 25. We do have our climb protocols. Let's go ahead up top now and set our final cruising altitude. Let's set it for the thousands there. We're going to be going all the way up to flight level 360. 360 is in, and we've got our terrain radars on as well as the weather radar. And let's go ahead and get our brakes there. Let's get our anti-skid on right here. You can see that's off. We'll do the take-off configuration, and let's also set our flaps to 3. Flaps are set to 3. And we'll run our takeoff configuration test here in a second. Let's let those flaps indicate. Okay, flaps are indicated. And you can see here, APU available, takeoff configuration is good. Everything is normal here, and we've got our wheels, we got our auto brakes to the RTO. So we are most certainly looking good here. We will be taxiing west on Alpha for our east departure. And now we can come up top, guys, and let's use the easy method and come up top this way. And now we can definitely get our airflow to the normal, and we can turn that off. And let's do our flight controls check before we get our landing lights on. Alright guys, so before we stay on the wheel category here, we got to come here and hit our flight controls here. And let's check our flight controls out now, guys. So let's come up. We're going to go full up. Check. Full down. Check. Aileron left. Aileron right. Check. Rudder right. And rudder left. Check. APU bleed is giving us a fault. That's because we still have the APU bleed on. We can go ahead and take that off. And let's go with our runway turn-off lights as well as taxi light. Santa Maria traffic, United 318 is pushed back from the gate facing west. We'll be taxiing west on Alpha all the way to the base of runway 7 for our departure out to the northeast for San Jose traffic. Alright, now that the engines are started, of course, we got to put this in the normal mode. Okay, that is in the normal mode. And signs on, cabin ready, spoilers armed, flaps to takeoff, auto brake RTO, takeoff configuration test is done. Let's go here to the after start as we roll. And engine and controls, anti-ice is required, APU generator, PB is off. Okay, flap levers are set. Ground spoilers are armed. Okay, let's reset this. We'll need to redo that again. Let's see, APU generator push button is off, so let's set our ground spoilers right now. Okay, speed brake is armed. And let's get out of here so green can push back. Parking brakes released.
Santa Maria traffic, this is TAM 1877 Heavy pushing back from stand Alpha 11. We'll be taxiing tail east. We'll be taxiing via Alpha to runway 7 for departure. Santa Maria traffic.
Camera is saved.
Okay. Okay, there's that push button it was referring to. So let's come down here as we roll. Anti-ice, there's that push button. Ground spoilers are armed. Flap lever, ECAM status. And let's see, let's come over here. I don't know why it's not saying our ground spoilers are armed. There we go. Now the ground spoilers are actually armed. So we'll run another test here. Let's go straight here. Okay, it's running its takeoff configuration test. Okay, takeoff configuration is normal. Let's come back down here and reset this checklist and do everything. Parking brake is not on. Boom. Next. There we go. Now, one other thing that we do have to do as well is come here. We're going to go to the servos. Controls and get our transponder on and TARA. That's what we look like there. Alright guys, so we're rolling down the runway here. Or the taxiway I should say. All that's good. Everything is there. Engine and controls, we're good to go. Taxi, nose light. We do have the nose lights on taxi. Thrust is good. We're just taxiing nice and slow here, guys. And let's go before takeoff. And we'll finish all that, guys. We are good to go. Alright, let's see what we got here in the comments. Plain Dude says hello. And I was about to say, if you're rolling down the runway, you're gonna slow. And you said taxiway. Yeah, that's it, Aviation Geek. Yeah, I did. Man, this thing is quite the chore to get out of here, guys. So it is quite the chore. We are going to be departing on this, so we'll pull this chart up. And we're about to get out of here, guys. Now this does have the sound pack that I put on there from the last XWB, so hopefully it works good. You can see coming up, here's the runway turnout, but we don't need that right now. Man, the bigger the bird, the longer it takes. Leo Sticks is in the house. Plain Dude again said hello, man. Counter Strike, very nice job. Okay, he said Brazil, love you. Okay, we're trying to stay caught up on the comments here. We're doing the Nanjo 3 Charlie. Okay, final is clear. And San Jose traffic, United 318 Heavy will be entering runway 7 for departure on the Nanjo 3 Charlie with a color transition for San Jose traffic. Okay, landing lights are coming on. Alright, and we want strobes on. He says, I love you, bro. Brazil loves you. That's what's up, man. Appreciate all the love, man. That's good looking out. Okay, guys. We're getting ready to turn here on the runway. She's a big girl. Okay, we're all lined up. Let's see. We don't have any messages. Everything here is looking good. And of course, let's come over here just in case we got to go direct. And we are good to go. Let me check my VATSIM client, make sure that sometimes the transponder doesn't work. Okay, we go. And San Jose traffic, United 318 Heavy now departing on the Nanjo 3 Charlie, runway 7. We will call clear of runway. Alright, here we go, guys. Everything's ready. Let's go ahead and start the clock. Let's go up top really quick and make sure we got everything ready. It's been a long journey getting this bad boy ready. Let's go ahead and turn that wing light on too. Alright, nose. Okay, that's why I didn't say taxi, because it's the first click goes all the way there. Logo, we'll just go ahead and get that on. Everything's on, no alerts. Here we go. Alright. And toga. Airspeed's alive. Under 20 knots. Coming up on V1 and V rotate.
Beautiful takeoff, bro. Beautiful takeoff.
Thank you, brother. Gears up. First stage of flaps down. Second stage flaps up. Climb power. And the sound pack doesn't really seem like it's working too hot, but we got some other sounds out there. That's right, it'd be a quiet flight. And San Jose traffic, United 318 Heavy is off of runway 7, climbing out on the Nanjo 3 Charlie. Last call for Santa Maria or San Jose traffic. Yeah, Leo, I did put the sound pack in here, Leo. It does not working, man. That's what I'm missing, brother. Okay, flaps up and clean. Yeah, the sound pack, y'all. The sound pack doesn't seem like it's working. First time I'm flying this in X-Plane 12, so we've got the wind rushing over here, and we didn't really get a good sound pack there, initialization, so I got to go back and check that out. And the thing about it, there's two of my X-Plane XWB 12s that show up in the list of selected planes, so maybe if I would have selected the other one, it would have been in there. Nonetheless, guys, we are up and out of there, on course. We're going to fly it up to 10,000. Okay, gear is up and confirmed.
Santa Maria traffic, this is TAM 1877 Heavy.
Okay, we're starting the right turn now.
On runway 074 departure on the Nanjo 3 departure. We'll be climbing out to the north, and we'll announce last call once off runway. Santa Maria traffic.
Got all that terrain there. Yeah, I really am missing my sound pack, man. Okay, we're climbing out nice and slow. Into the clouds we go, you guys.
Central air traffic, November, TAM 1877 is off for runway 07, Santa Maria.
Great job, TAM 1877.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, we're just still hand flying it, guys. We're going to go ahead and fly it up to about 10,000 feet. Yeah, next time I got to check the sounds out. Last time I checked, I thought they worked, but I might have checked another one. So we do got the wind rushing over, kind of quiet up in the cockpit, so no big deal. Okay guys, we are 87, passing 8,900, or 800 rather. Still climbing out. Okay, we're direct color, which is the transition off of the standard instrument departure. Less than 800 to go for our 10,000 mark. Less than 500 to go. As you can see there. Let's go ahead and disarm the reject the takeoff. The speed brake off. Gear is up. Reject the takeoff is disarmed. Flaps are up and clean after
Gentlemen, we have now passed
takeoff.
10,000 feet. You may now turn on
Checklist
your
is
larger
complete.
portable electronic
As late as it
devices.
is, but
This is
nonetheless
also a
it's done.
reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while
See
you're
the
seated
plane
and do
here.
not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi,
And we're almost
you
to
will be required
10,000.
to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the
Okay,
Wi-Fi to
10,000.
find out more information.
Autopilot is engaged, handed over. Autopilot is confirmed on our primary flight display, guys. Let's go up top now and get the landing lights off. All right, y'all. Man, Kind of upset about my sound pack, but that's alright. We got the actual noise of the wind rushing over the wings, so there we go. And we are airborne now, passing through 10,600 feet. We pitch down so we can climb on our indicated airspeed, which is located here in the magenta. And you can see here as our climb profile. Okay, now we're going to be pitching up, deleting any and all restrictions, going straight up. As you can see, our vertical speed indicator is climbing, and we're getting a little bit of turbulence here. All right. Now we're going to get our cruise profile set up here. We're looking at the pressurization. You can see the cabin altitude is on the auto mode versus the vertical speed. Here's our Delta P looking good in the green 4.3. Fuel flow is looking good, and we are all good on the fuel flow and fuel usage. And you can see here on our departure, we are most certainly direct to color here, which is also indicated here. We've got color in 25 nautical miles, and then we're going to be left to our first fix on our flight plan. He's Counter-Strike, man. Says, I love you, man. He says, I love black guys. You are a beautiful pilot, man. Kisses for you, bro. Alright, man. Whatever. Whatever is okay with you. No kisses, though, man. No kisses. We can fist bump. Bam. Bam, bam, like that. He says, the force is strong with this one. May the force be with you. Roger that, I'm all set. Dropping the brown off at the Super Bowl that we live at 2200. Leo, you silly, man. Alright, y'all. Night Wolf's like, hey, yo. Alright, y'all. We are up out of there. And let's go ahead and get a nice warm welcome from the first officer.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to
roger
all
that.
of
Going
you
over to Boom
for
Boom
flying
Room.
with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
All right, that is the message from the first officer, and now we're getting ready to go to Boom Boom Room. All right. Boom Boom Room check-in.
There go my G.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting ready to, we just passed through transition, and we are getting ready to head to our first fix on our flight plan. How you doing? You still on your departure?
Yes, sir. I'm just about to pass right now. Passing through to the flight level 230, going up to 380. Everything is all smooth up here, and she's purring like a kitten.
Yes, sir. Hey, I can't wait to see that thing get into Houston, man, so I can see that bad boy come in. I ain't seen you fly a plane that big in a minute.
Actually, I was flying a 350 the other night, man. It had a damn problem. It froze up on me in my approach into Atlanta.
Don't you hate that, man? Got a great flight. You ready to finalize the flight, and then bada bing, bada boom. Alberto D is in the house. What up? What up? I know, right, man? It's a crazy, man, but appreciate you flying as usual. I know you're always willing, but man, we'll get up in the skies and then check our boy Leo out and give him some love on his stream as well.
Yeah, tell him maybe if he slow that thing down, man, but maybe we can pick up from Houston and catch up with him down in Aruba so we can catch some of them coconuts. Right. That's what it's all about. Them coconuts, man. That's what's up, man. Looks like we got a nice flight over the water, and we'll see if we get in the ATC as we get closer to the Gulf of Mexico, getting down there to that Houston. Roger that. We're going to H-Town, baby. H-Town.
Yes, sir. Hey, we got to grease the runways now to get it ready for that Flight Sim Expo, my G.
Man, Roger.
Yes, sir. I'm excited about that, bro. You know we're going to eat something good down there. I'm thinking seafood for the first meal.
I'm thinking anything because I'm hungry right now.
You ain't lying. I'll be taking a break soon here to go get some food, man. It took forever and a day to get this bad boy up and running. She was struggling, but we got her figured out.
Real talk, that's good, man. I'm glad to hear that, bro. So I'm going to step out and go to the head real quick. Tell everybody, say big up to Leo, tell aviation. Everybody all approved. What's up?
That's what's up, man. Handle your scandal. We'll hear you back in the flight deck shortly.
Roger that.
All right, y'all. That was Green in the house. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these here. And there we go. We can also come here and let's get our map on. Spawn and Salmon says, big up Dre and Room. That's what I'm talking about, man. Alberto D's in the house. ¿Cómo fue tu día, papá? Gracias por acompañarme otra vez en este vuelo, man. The Randall Pilot says, when I grow up, I want to be like you. Takeoff the A350 like this. Hey, the Randall Pilot, man, you doing good, man. You will definitely handle this bad boy good. It just takes a little bit of patience, and hopefully we got a good, nice butter landing, but at least acceptable is what we want. Okay, guys, you can see that we most certainly have some little bit of weather here off to the right. We are direct to Dupum. We got that in 776 nautical miles. We've literally been in the air. We did start the clock. So, yeah, everything is good to go right now, y'all. Everything good to go, man. Let's come down here now, and let's go back to our menu, normal procedures, and we could do after takeoff. Anti-ice is required. You know what? Sometimes I gotta switch this over. Let's see. We'll switch the map over here for now, and let's finish this over here. Okay. All right. Go to climb, barrel reference set, cruise flight set as required, anti-ice, seat belts as required, ECAM memo review, nav aids, and optimal max altitude. All checked and complete. And next we'll be getting into the cruise. And we'll switch that back over here so we can see what's going on. And guys, look at that. We are headed up. We'll be in Mexico soon. We've got a couple of different countries to pass through first, but once we get past that, man, we're going to be in Guatemala, and then we're going to be going up through Belize, I believe, but we'll see exactly where this route takes us. And there's that weather right off the right side there, and there's our top of climb in less than 80 nautical miles. Once we get there, we'll check in on our fuel. Okay, we got a passenger in the back already. Let's come to the first officer side. So that weather is somewhere way out here. All right, saludos a todos in chat. Nice. Shadow Dark says A350. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Spawn and Salmon, man, that A350 is nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you guys in the back as well. Let's wait till we get up to our cruise. We'll take a walk in the back and then go from there. All right, everything is looking good here. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's come here, and we got to come up a little bit sometimes. Okay, here's our flight plan. We're estimated to still have 9 tons of fuel. We have 1,342 nautical miles to go. Okay. Okay, we are in the climb mode here. 75. We're in econ. And I believe this here, we have a speed constraint of 0.84 nautical miles. Our transition on our approach, let's make sure, yep, transition is 18.0. Cruise is Mach 0.84. So it looks like at some point we could even potentially get up to Mach 0.85 there. We have some steps ahead, but we will continue to fly at our flight level 360. So let's get back into the climb page. Just re-verify all lights are off. Runway turnoff is off. Let's get that wing off. Landing light, nose is off. Wing is off. Strobe is on. Beacon is on. Nan is on. And logo is on. Seatbelts will keep on for the duration of the flight, just in case we encounter some turbulence, and we do have the no smoking sign illuminated. All right, as we continue our climb, before we do our cabin walkthrough, let us just slide on over here. We'll keep the lookout right here. And let's get in here, and I'm going to show you guys the flight plan. Okay, guys. Let's take a look at the flight plan here. So this is the overall generated flight plan that we have from SimBrief. Let's use our weather feature here and calculate our weather. So it doesn't look like we have any weather of concern there, guys. Can turn that off. So right now, as we get to our top of climb, we'll be in Nicaragua. From Nicaragua, we'll continue our route on a northwestern route here, passing Tegucigalpa, Honduras. After Honduras, north of Honduras, as we continue northwest, we will be in the territorial waters of Belize. We'll pass just over the northeastern portion of Belize as we start entering Mexico here. So we'll be back in Mexico, passing Cancun, which we departed from the last stream. So we'll be passing to the west of Cancun with the continued northwestern route past Mérida, Mexico. And that's where Dupum is at. So Dupum is just north of this place in Mexico. And then we will continue our route over the waters here in the Gulf of Mexico. And as we're in the Gulf of Mexico, we will start our descent. We enter the STAR, or Standard Terminal Arrival, right here at Peg Leg. So guys, we'll be over land for a little bit. You can see we're getting some weather here. And we'll take a look at the flight plan really quick. Here's the overview of the load sheet. Here's the fuel that it asked for. We had a little bit more fuel than that. It just got right out of those clouds. And here's our complete payload. Our max 0 fuel weight. Our max takeoff weight, which we were well under that. And our max landing weight, which we should be under. Our estimated landing weight will be 198,251 kilograms. Our estimated takeoff weight was 218,179 kilograms. And we're looking good. Here's our packs that we had, and here's the fuel burn that we are planning. Now, if we come here down to the flight plan, another thing we can do here, guys, we can throw on the winds. And it's going to be showing, we're going to be getting winds blowing out of the coming out of the northwest. They'll be blowing southeastern, so that'll provide that. We'll make sure that all that's checked in. We can also get the weather. Now you do see there's a little bit of weather, but that's over Cuba and stuff like that. We don't have anything to worry about that. So there's no weather there. And if we also wanted to look at our here's all the different airspaces that we are passing through. Okay, so as we come over here, guys, to our flight plan, we'll go to the briefing overview. So again, our fuel burn is 19,928 kilograms of fuel. Here's all of our fuel information. Our continuous or hold fuel is 1,471, with our alternate to DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth, 4,371 kilograms. And with a final reserve extra fuel of 2,487. We did put extra 454 kilograms of fuel, which equals about 1,000 pounds of fuel in pounds. And there was our takeoff fuel needed, our taxi fuel that's needed in kilograms, of course, and that was our block fuel estimated, which we were over that. And then, of course, our final reserve in fuel is 6,858 kilograms. And, of course, you can also see overview of the payload and the cargo and the packs and all that good stuff. Stab trim here didn't calculate, but we calculated with the aircraft, of course. And here's all the different waypoints that we're going to. So here's Dupum. This is where we're headed to Dupum right now. And here is the estimated Mach 0.85, which matches what's in the aircraft as well. Spawn says, Dre, it sounds like you'll be flying for like the next 6-7 hours. No, this is total flying time. Total flying time, guys, is 3 hours and 23 minutes. As you can see here, right here. 3 hours and 23 minutes. So it's not that long of a flight. It's only 3 hours and 25 minutes to get from San Jose all the way up to the wonderful, wonderful Houston Intercontinental. So we should be on the ground by 10 o'clock. So we're not doing bad at all, guys. So it's a 3 hour and 23 minutes. And normally a Boeing 737 flies this, or a Boeing Max. Boeing 737 Max, excuse me. So guys, we're actually doing pretty good here. Now if we want to take a look, the real flight, see here is United 1447, San Jose, Costa Rica to Houston, Texas. This is it right here. And normally this is flown by a 737, as you can see here. So whenever I do a flight, I always check the real flights on FlightAware and see what happens. So here's United 1447. It's a Boeing 737-800 Max. They normally fly it at flight level 300. And these are some of the routes. Here's Dupum. This is basically the route we're taking here. So definitely only a 3.5 hour flight, in which we're well into it right now. So that's a good thing. So we're good to go here, guys. We don't have any weather calculated here. And of course, as we get into the United States, we'll be planning on entering Houston Center's airspace and see if we get ATC in any of these different airspaces. Here's Cancun is right here. So again, this is where Dupum is at right here. And guys, if you come here and zoom in, you can see your name of your waypoints. I'm telling you guys, man, SimBrief is the joint. At any rate, that's what we got going on for now. We'll get that off. Let's check on the aircraft here. Okay, we are at cruise. There we go. Everything is copacetic. That little bit of weather, which is harmless clouds, it's just off to the northwest of us there. Now let's come here and look at our fuel. Let's come back to the flight plan. And again, we're estimating getting there now, still with the 9 tons. We got 1,270 miles to go, so that's not bad, guys. Our current indicated speed is 280, indicated Mach 0.843. We are traveling 485 knots over the ground. Let's calculate that, guys. Remember how to calculate it. It's your ground speed times 1.150. Let me do that for us. Okay, so ground speed is now 484 times 1.150. So we're traveling about 556 miles over the ground right now. All right. And you can see here's our vertical profile. Bada bing, bada boom. How ironic is that? Blue Games lives in Houston. Look, and our VOR that's programmed in here, not that we're tracking this VOR, but look, it's blue. That is so crazy, man. Okay, let's knock our checklist out quick. Okay, this is the cruise. Altitude cruise on FMS. ECAM memos been checked. ECAM system pages reviewed. That'll be our descent prep. And we'll switch that back here. And here's an aircraft here. I believe this is green. All right, let's go ahead and walk the cabin. All right, good looking cabin here, guys. Let's go over there by the bar. How many of y'all gonna be hanging out right here? All right, let's see what we got here. Andy Black says, hello, sir. What up with you, Andy Black, man? Big up to you, G. Happy Wednesday. Doing sort of okay. That same run problem jumped in front of on the kitchen, like, yuck. Man, what jet are you flying, sir? This is the Flight Factor Airbus A350-900 extra wide body. Thank you for answering that for me, Night Wolf. You are the man. That's right, Costa Rica. We are returning ourselves back to the United States. We most certainly are. I'll be out of the cabin here in a little bit to grab something to eat, but during the middle portion of the flight, we are going to go ahead and have our veterans talk. So again, if you guys, this gives you time to say, hey, any veterans out there have any questions about their VA benefits, about the process, anything veteran related in general that I have a little bit of expertise on, I'll be able to share it. I don't know everything, but I am versed in VA law, as I used to be a VA advocate. I'm accredited with the American Legion and several different other national service organizations that advocate for veterans benefits. So we can talk about that. We can talk about county, state, and federal benefits and just general things going on in the veterans community. Maybe we'll pull up some during the flight. We'll pull up as we start our veterans talk, we'll pull out the latest and greatest news that pertains to us this week, cover that news, and then go from there. So here shortly I will be jumping out of the rusty dusty cockpit to ensure that the captain is fed because I a little hungry, man. All right, y'all. Back up to the front we go. And man, you guys are awesome, man. Anybody have any good news for the day? Anybody have any good news for the day? Let me know, let me know. And the next time I fly this, I'm going to make sure that sound pack works. It worked on my last sim, so we got to definitely... And here's the thing, I did put the sound pack in here as it was installed, but what it did is it took away the other sounds. So I definitely got to go back and see if that's an X-Plane 12 thing that did something with those sounds. 5 months and 6 days of retirement is my good news. Hey, man, working it down, baby. May you be blessed with that 5 months and 6 days, and I hope you get to retire there, Night Wolf, and definitely enjoy life, man. We got to enjoy life. Our life is not designed to work all of our life. You shouldn't live to work. You should only work to live. You know, life is just too doggone short, man. So we need to make sure that we try to enjoy this life and don't work until our dying day, man. So I'm very happy for you, Night Wolf. I hope that all works out. And nice. He says, I'll be joining you in the skies in DCS World. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right. What is your aircraft of choice there, Night Wolf? Andy says, at least I own my job. That's good, Andy, man. Yep. That's good, man. Hopefully you have much success with that. Coffee says, sorry, I was gone. I was doing some stuff. That's all right, Coffee, man. That's why they got the replay, baby. You can slide that YouTube slider back and check everything you missed out and then catch back up, man. Big up to you, Coffee. Nightwolf says, currently the F-18 in carrier ops. I have the A-10C, but haven't even started learning yet. Okay, we can get in there, Nightwolf, on Discord, and we can go over some ops. The Apache, I'm very good with the Apache as well. Nice. Andy says it's decently okay. That's what's up. Berto D says he's going to a barbecue tomorrow just to hang out with the family. My cousin is moving to another state, so it's a going away get together. Oh man, well I wish your cousin much luck. Hey Berto, man, try me some barbacoa, papa. Try me barbacoa, man. I saw a road run to the kitchen countertop. Yuck. Oh man, might need to call that exterminator back, homie. Yes, loved ones are very important. That's right, man. You know what they say, man. Blood is thicker than water. Like Remy. He said, already done. Nice. Yep. Call him back and say, hey man, we still got some problems over here, man. But yeah, guys, we're cruising. Your boy's got to take a little bit of a break. You know, we've already been streaming, it looks like, for 2 hours and 5 minutes just into the flight. Wildlife removal, you ain't lying. I'm going to take just a slight little break here, maybe get some chow. I'll be in chat checking in with you guys. So I want you guys to hold the aircraft down. And Berto says, wings and carne asada, I'll send it ASAP. Muchísimas gracias, papa. You know I'm hungry. Hey, today, my wife, myself, and my suegra, my mother-in-law, who's in visiting town, we had tacos, man. Tacos carne asada, man, con todo. So, yeah, I can use some more wings and carne asada for sure, Beto, man. That's what's up. Don't know if I'm having infestation, but they'll do a good search and hopefully destroy. Yeah, I hope so, man. You know, praying for you on that, my G. But, yeah, guys, so I'm going to do a few things. I'm going to still be here in the chat. I'm going to jump off, get some water, refresh myself, see if wifey made some wonderful food. I'm gonna check that food out. I gotta check on my mother, but I'll be here in chat, man, so it shouldn't be that long. New objective, search and destroy. You ain't lying about that. So you guys keep riding with your boy. I appreciate you guys, man, for checking in and being here, and I'll be back in the flight deck here shortly, and then we can get into some veterans talk, maybe play some hangman, do some cool stuff, because we got a flight of about 3 hours. We should probably be a little under 3 hours right now. So I'm just curious if my clock started. I thought I hit the clock, man. So we're not going to mess with it right now. Let's see if that clock started. Usually the clock is ticking down here. Let's see. I could have swore I hit the clock as we were on the runway, but I don't see it. Okay, we did start the clock, hopefully. Okay, yeah, so flight, an hour and 40 minutes. Have we been in the skies that long? I don't think so. Yeah, we definitely haven't been in there, but fuel on board, At any rate, we can calculate our top of descent and all that good stuff and figure out how far we are. Let me check the VATSIM scope before I'm out here. And TAM 1187, you still on comms? Okay, not bad. Direct straight line, guys. We only got 2 hours and 20 minutes remaining, so we're not doing bad at all. So Pacific Coast at 7:33, 2 hours remaining. So at least by 9 o'clock our time, we should be starting our descent somewhere around there. So it's pretty good. We only have 2 hours and 20 minutes remaining. Let's check green light status here. Green light's got 2 hours and 17 minutes remaining, so we'll need to make sure we slow it down. And we will communicate with green. Let's look here on our information, and there's green lights right here. There's green light right here. It looks like he's at 38,000 feet, and here we are. So we're parallel, headed to the same waypoint. Let me see what he's cruising at. Okay, he's cruising at 38. Like I said, we're at 36, so altitude won't be a factor, but we will need to look at each other on the approach there. Alright, let me check you guys out one more time. Coffee Source, you're my favorite streamer for sure. Hey, appreciate you for saying that, Coffee, man. Big up to you, man, for saying that. I appreciate you always riding on board, my G. And we are rolling, guys. Okay, so I know I said it. I'm gonna jump out of the cockpit, grab some chow. I'll still be in chat. We got the map there. There's the red aircraft. We got a view outside. Looks like weather is good. We got green light just to the west of us, traveling at 38,000 feet. So as we get closer, we should be merging at the Dupum VOR, which we have in 557 nautical miles. Appreciate you guys riding on board. Don't forget, if you look at the overlay where the red status indicator of the progress of our flight, once that gets right around the blue Dre Sanchez airplane, we'll start our vets talk. So grab all the veterans, you know, family members, whoever, tell them to tune in around that time, and we'll start talking about some veterans benefits. And Alberto says, and thank you for sending your best wishes for my primo Dre, much appreciated. Of course, man, that's what it's about here. In this channel, we promote positivity, helping each other out. Of course, sharing our passion of aviation, supporting other streamers. Go check out Leo Sticks 86. I'm gonna go check in his stream as well, and just, you know, chilling and hanging out with each other, man. So that's what it's about. Absolutely, Berto, man. Appreciate you, my G. And yeah, guys. So I'm gonna be out of the flight deck here for a little bit, and I'll still be monitoring the chat so we can still chat. And guys, happy Wednesday, happy early Thursday morning, depending where you are in the world. And of course, thank you for flying with your boy as usual, no doubt. All right. I am back, my G's. Tummy is happy. Checked in with wifey and the kids, and get that camera here. Let me fix up my little rusty dusty cords here. There we go. Yo, what is poppin'? My man Leo is back in the house. Alberto says, I dig the jam. That is what's up. Yo, Leo was popping, my G. Let's do a boom boom room check-in. And boom boom room check-in. Maybe Green is back out of the cockpit. Boom boom room check-in. Boom boom room check-in. Okay, let's refresh this map here. Let's take a look. Thank you guys for being patient. And it looks like either way, Greenlight is going to be landing before us because he is a little bit ahead of us. So one of us will need to slow our speeds down. Let's make sure everything is good to go here on the cruise power. And we are doing good, guys. We got Dupum in 294 miles. Look at that. We left, had spaghetti, went from 557 down to 293, man. We are doing big things here. Checked in on Leo's channel, man. He's doing good. Let's check those servos. I think down there it's just the sun. Okay, yeah, those are all green. And we are moving right along. I don't think we get any top of descent information here just yet. Taking a look, see any of these screens. I know position won't. Monitor, report, nav aids, GPS. We don't need that. Close that down. Data. Let's see. Okay, that page isn't up, so we won't worry about that. And let me not touch stuff that we don't need to touch, because sometimes it breaks the aircraft en route. You guys remember I was flying the CRJ 1000 and we touched something we shouldn't have touched, and we lost pretty much all of our avionics minus our CDU or FMS, whichever one you want to call it. And look, guys, 875 nautical miles to go. We are currently traveling at 452. So 452 times 2 is 900, so we're definitely less than 2 hours there until we get to our destination. Nightwolf says, nah, go ahead and press those buttons. What could happen? Hey, you remember that, Nightwolf? We had quite the problems, man. Alright, still a little bit ways to go until completely halfway through the flight, and then that'll be when we go ahead and start our veterans chat. So we got a little bit longer to go. Or all right. Coffee says, what plugins and other things do you need used for DCS for route planning and using multiplayer? That's a good question there, Coffee of Sorts. So for DCS, you don't really need a whole lot of plugins. So I'll just name some of the plugins that I have that I think are the most important. One is SRS, which is a simple radio standalone. That's like using the vPilot plugin to communicate on VATSIM. However, the SRS doesn't track where your aircraft is like VATSIM does for the air traffic controller. So you got SRS, and it may, because sometimes there are air traffic controllers on SRS. There are events in DCS that do have air traffic controlling. But as far as plugins, you need SRS. If your computer can handle it and you want more of an authentic color saturation and coloring tool, you can get Reshade. As far as other mods, it just depends on what you want to fly. There is a civilian aircraft mod along with the military aircraft mod, so that injects civilian aircraft and all the Boeings, any aircraft you can think of, and various liveries from all over the world, as well as the military mod gives you stuff. So that's not something you're going to fly, but that's something you're going to see. And the rest of the mods just depend on what aircraft you want and what liveries you want, really. So those aren't really mods or plugins. So not too many things you need for DCS, man, to be honest with you. And boom boom room check. Alright, Greenlight says he's back in the boom boom room. We may still be too far. I don't know how we would. Let's try again. And boom boom check out copy.
I'm back.
Alright. Try not to get the itis right now, man. Your boy had some lovely spaghetti. Whew, my tummy is full.
Yeah, man, that sounds good. I just got some cooking and cleaning and everything.
Now that's a productive flight right there, where you cook your own food, clean, and continue piloting. It looks like you'll be getting ahead of us into the Houston area, though, by the looks of it.
I was looking for you. I didn't realize you were actually to the southeast of me.
Yeah, part of that reason is probably because you're 2,000 feet above us. What's your indicated Mach speed there, brother?
0.84.
0.84?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, roger that. We got 0.84 too as well. Just we're 2,000 feet lower than you. Not to mention your route might have been a little shorter than mine, because I went out pretty much to the east and made my left turn back into the north. So, but either way, we'll keep an eye on each other, because we should be merging at the Dupum fix, which it's a no factor because you're 2,000 feet above me anyway.
Are you at 36 right now?
Yeah, I'm at 360. I got Dupum in 219 nautical miles. I'll be glad when they get a nice 777 and X-Plane 12, man.
You know, man, they converted this over to 12 too. But you know what? I like it anyway, but I just can't wait for the V2 version.
You ain't lying. Hopefully they put an Avi tab up in there.
I saw some of the updates. I think it does have an Avi tab in it.
That'd be really nice. Sometimes I can't even believe some of these aircraft don't have an Avi tab on it. Each one of these devs should be thinking about that process, man. That just adds to the immersiveness. Everybody else has done the work for the Avi tab, so they just got to put a place in there for it.
I didn't even realize this 777 came out in 2000. I mean, it came out for X-Plane 10.
Right, isn't that amazing? And it's still an awesome, I mean, the sounds, everything on that. There is a texture mod I never put in there, but I love that 777, man. I love flying it. Do you know how to mess with the object files?
Just a little bit, but don't get me in line.
Because so for the Coronado planes, I read a post where one guy got the windows to fix. He said he went into the spinner object file in the Coronado aircraft, and then he messed with all of the glass elements. Well, I have the 3D viewer and the 3D builder, which is supposed to open that program up, but it keeps saying, you know, unable to open it up. So I don't know how to go in there and manipulate those object files like he said he did in his post.
That's part of the plane.
Strike Eagles on pre-release now. Nice.
Playmaker than dealing with objects.
Also on his post, he did state that he went into the plane maker and try to do some stuff and save the ACF, but he says it breaks the cockpit when you save the ACF from that from Coronado in the plane maker. So I don't think that even works right now if you do it that way.
Well, maybe they don't want to research or something like that, but I know it's got to be something real simple.
Well, hope so. Coronado need to let us know, man, so we can use them bad boys. It's kind of frustrating, man. I got all those planes. I think I'm gonna have to hook up my X-Plane 12 one day to all of my peripherals here and fly X-Plane 12, because I am severely missing a few of my planes up in that X-Plane 11.
Brother, I know that's right.
I'm trying to get back into that Coronado Beechcraft 1900 Delta. I want my Premier, and I like flying that ugly plane, the Dornier DO228, which if we go somewhere else overseas, that thing has flown a lot, especially in Asia. Some of those countries where you got to land on the shelf and those village people is only access is planes coming in.
Yeah, man, I really want to, you know what, I remember you were telling me about the Saab, and I wanted to get the Saab too.
Yes, I was looking at the Hot Start TBM, but it says the upgrade will be free for X-Plane 12, but it's not ready yet. Leo, y'all already have that Strike Eagle pre-order. Can't wait for that joint. Me neither, Leo. Then we're going to be doing DCS all night. Yes, sir, Leo. You know it. Right. Were you able to ever reach out to the dev for that Piper Seminole about the lights?
You know what, I meant to do that today. That was on my to-do list, but I'll do it, see if I can do it later on tonight after we finish this flight.
Hey, no doubt, appreciate it. And if you send me if you don't have time, you send me the developer's contact, I can also send it to him as well. But if you get to him, I sure appreciate it, because after that, man, I think I might take that up. That's why I'm flying back to the United States, because I want to do some GA flying over there.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I've really been liking that Seminole, man. It really is fun to fly.
Yeah, man, it looks good. The sounds are pretty decent. That G1000 is looking legit, my G. I just, you know me, if I'm gonna go out and enjoy the outside view and the landing replay, man, I want the lights to work. I'm still gonna try to mess with those brightness sliders though that we were talking about.
Company that fix that. Fix it's called Aerosphere. So I'll try to email them tonight. And then maybe we can get on Discord or something like that. We can both check out the webpage and we can do something together.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yo, I know you can hear me. We're gonna send you the Piper Seminole, man. You need to check that twin out, man. You need to go and check out the plans.
Tell them go ahead and get it in.
You can log on.
Right. Tell my man log on. Alright, y'all, so we are continuing it. Here shortly, we'll be starting our V8 chat. So we'll get into our Veterans Affairs chat and just check on the local news. Right. Almost ready to start the wonderful Dre's Vet Chat. And guys, we'll be doing a second leg tonight from Houston on over to China. I'm just kidding. Got you guys. That is completely false. We are not doing that at all. Made you guys believe it for half a second though, didn't I? About an hour and 34 minutes remaining. Okay, here we are, and here is El Señor Green Light. He is definitely ahead of us on that 777. Oops. Alright. And guys, don't forget to go check out El Señor Leo Sticks 86. 86. And we are just basically getting ready to pass just to the west of Cancun. Let me show you guys this rear part if you've never seen this. Yo, let's take a walk to the plane. Dre Sanchez, you know the name. Let's do this. Everybody coming up and let's do this. Alright, here we got all the coffee pots that we may need. Let me drink my coffee right now too. Which is not coffee, it's just lemon water. Not like lemon water, man. Hydrate those organs. So, if you guys get sleepy on this and you're part of the crew, let me show you the old rusty, dusty bunkhouse. So here's another bypass for the flight staff. But look, guys, here's these steps right here. This leads up here to the bunkhouse. And here's our little bed. So now we are, can you imagine how nice it would be to sleep up here?
Yo, just let me step away for about 5 minutes, bro.
Okay, roger that. Look how nice it would to be up here, coming up in this bunkhouse. Look at this. This is for those long trips. You got enough to sleep with 3, 4, 5, 6 people back here. Look, they got a little TV and everything. Look at that. I came into the bunkhouse and started yawning. That's pretty crazy, man. Alright, enough of the bunkhouse here. Or else we might fall asleep for real. Okay, guys. Hopefully everyone is ready for the veterans talk. Let me get my last little bit of water here. Let's recenter this. So we can see we got green light right in front of us, and look, there's Houston. So we're basically now on a direct line to Houston. We're going to be entering the Gulf of Mexico here as we continue to go now northwest of Cancun. Alberto D says he is ready to listen. Okay, no doubt. So as you see, we're still knocking everything down. Just think, guys, I almost started to go to La Ciudad de Mexico, Mexico City, but we decided to go back to the good old USA right here in Houston. So we are doing just fine here. Our aircraft is all stable. Yeah, we'll go back out here. Gives us a little bit more of an overview. All right. Alberto says that he is ready to listen. That's what I'm talking about. All right, y'all. So, you guys know what time it is. It's Dre's Vet Chat serving our heroes. Let that sit in there for a second for y'all. Oops, that's not what I wanted, man. All right, so guys, for veterans, family members, community partners, veterans themselves, children of veterans, and if you're an alien and you're not within the United States, I'm talking about an alien to our Earth. Well, this is for you too, if you can understand what I'm saying. Since they apparently are here, floating around everywhere, checking stuff out. Again, thank you for your service, guys. I am also a fellow veteran there. And again, credentials are that I am a former supervisor for the Minnesota Department of Veterans Affairs. Had 20 employees around the state of Minnesota advocating for veterans benefits. Navigated the law. Am accredited with the American Legion Non-Commissioned Officers Association of Veterans and certain other organizations, in which I basically took one test and got credentialed with all of them. And currently do work and consult for some harder, higher level cases that veterans are experiencing, trying to help them get their benefits. So we're going to talk about some VA benefits, but let's talk about a few things in the month of April that are 100% relevant for us. So we're just going to come right here and we'll pop this on so you guys can kind of follow along. So guys, one of the important things to know, I'm a Middle East combat veteran from the Gulf War, basically. So anything affecting Gulf War veterans, that's me. But I didn't serve during the Gulf War. I served during Operation Iraqi Freedom back in 2003 when we decided to work our way back into the country based off our politicians' plans. But those veterans that served in Vietnam, there's some more expanded presumptive disability benefits for Vietnam veterans. Now, Vietnam veterans, again, thank you for your service, have now been able to claim a certain set of conditions if you served with the required criteria of being in that theater, or whether you were a part of the Blue Water case where some Navy veterans assert that they have these same conditions because Agent Orange was not only utilized in the defoliation area of Vietnam and surrounding nations, but also it was transported on Air Force bases as well as on Navy vessels, and of course in Navy and Air Force aircraft. So with some of the things that veterans can claim from the federal VA, if you fall in that category and are suffering, some of the conditions are chloracne, which is a skin condition, Hodgkin's lymphoma, diabetes type 1, type 2, and you know, definitely certain skin conditions. Let's go down here first and see if we can find. Okay, so qualifying presumptive conditions include, okay, and the asterisk here represents new conditions added under the PACT Act. So far none of these have asterisks that I see. So if you are a Vietnam veteran who's honorably discharged, whether you retired or did, you know, fulfilled your contract and actually, you know, have been a veteran since then, and you have any of these conditions, you should get to your closest county veteran service officer, and we'll talk about that because we're going to start from bare bones here. You should get in contact with your county veteran service officer, which each of the states in the United States has one, or one that operates as one, and those are the local people in your county that you can go to free of charge to file the claims, in which they will filter it up the chain to the federal VA. When I say up the chain, we'll talk about that. So as you guys can see here, alpha Lima amyloidosis, B-cell leukemia, chronic lymphatic leukemia, chloracne, which I just said, or other acne-form disease consistent with chloracne, early onset of peripheral neuropathy, multiple myeloma, which again is a skin condition, type 2 diabetes, mellitus, Hodgkin's disease, ischemic heart disease, including but not limited to coronary artery disease and atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, Parkinson's disease, Parkinsonism. I don't know what this one is. Porphyria cutanea tarda. I'll have to look that up. But if you got that condition, get to your county veteran service officer right away. Prostate cancer, respiratory cancer, soft tissue sarcoma, not include osteosarcoma, chondrosarcoma, and Kaposi sarcoma or mesothelioma. Bladder cancer, hyperthyroidism. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this article up, a huge one is high blood pressure, okay, or hypertension, which that has been added to that right here, as you see, and this is one that has an asterisk, so you can now file it. And monoclonal gammopathy of underdetermined significance, MGUS, and we're not going to go through each of these conditions, obviously, and a few of them I don't even know what they are, to be honest with you. But just so you know, these are the list of conditions for Vietnam veterans that have already been accepted, well, identified, accepted, and are consistent with service in that theater of combat. So what that means is that if you served over there in Vietnam, and you have to look at the PACT Act, as you see, which is Papa Alpha Charlie Tango, definitely contact your local county veteran service officer, or if you have an in the VA, do so to file that claim, because you will be probably fast-tracked to entitlement for a VA disability at the federal level. Okay, roger that, my G. Welcome back. Now, when I said from the county veteran service officer up the chain, what I mean by that is that there is a certain set of advocacy already in place that you guys can use in order to file your claim. Again, starting with your county veteran service officer, which again is a person or persons, depending on the size of the county. They're going to have the main CVSO of that county, and then that CVSO will have assistants. And again, CVSO stands for County Veteran Service Officer. They are your local representative who initially can take your paperwork. Now, anybody in the chain of the VA, including yourself, can file your paperwork for you. The difference would be if you start with the county veteran service officer, they'll do the paperwork, they're your representative that you see in person, but they're not actually the power of attorney that's representing you in the case. Alberto, good question here. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Agent Orange used as Roundup for a weed killer, meaning it's also used on crops? I think, Alberto, variations of it, yes. But Agent Orange is more or less a defoliation chemical, meaning you spray it and it kills all of the foliage and where it was sprayed, or where the winds aloft, if you will, bring it to. So anywhere affected by that, and they're not necessarily using it as Agent Orange anymore. I'm pretty sure they've had to switch to chemical agents what's in there, because there's no way that should be even used on our soil. So you might be referring to maybe a different type of pesticide, but Agent Orange was so toxic that it caused all these conditions to us. So most certainly this stuff should not be used on any crops at all, because it is more than harmful to us and other living biological creatures that exist within our ecosystem. Anyway, so that's a great question. Anybody else have questions, throw it in there, just like Alberto D. Thank you, Alberto, for your first question, man. Appreciate you. Anyway, when a veteran wants to file a claim, and we'll put a pin in that and just say really quick, I'll explain what a claim is, because there is some confusion on what actually a claim is. But when a veteran does have something that they want to claim, you know, they always need a starting place. But they can get free advocacy, I said, at the CVSO's office, or anywhere along the line of them filing that claim leading up to the VA. Now, what the county veteran service officer is going to do is they're going to listen to your story, of course, get some of your demographics and your, for the administrative side of it, when you served. They're going to ask for your DD-214 member copy number 4 to show that your service is honorable. It'll specify where you entered the military, where you exited the military, your years of service to the day, your rank, and of course a little summary of what you did in the service, if you had any awards, things of that nature. Now, they take all that information, listen to your story about what you want to claim, and they fill out the paperwork. Once they complete that paperwork and you sign on the dotted line, one, if not two things should happen at that point. One, as you file in that claim, you should have an immediate understanding of what's going to happen at the next stage. And number two, during the process of them completing your paperwork, they should be assigning you what's called a power of attorney. Now, the next step in the chain of where your paperwork is going to go is through a power of attorney, which those are free as well. Those are known as national service organizations. American Legion, Disabled American, the DAV, Disabled American, Disabled Veterans, the Veterans of Foreign War, or of the VFW, and so on and so forth. You guys have heard of them all, and even seen some of those organizations at the city level, the municipal level, that have brick and mortar locations where they're out advocating for veterans. You know, there's different levels of these. Some of them are brick and mortar. They have nothing to do with your benefits, but those non-profit organizations also house within their organization somewhere, maybe not in the same buildings, folks that are accredited, trained in VA law, and advocate for veterans like me and you. The reason why those organizations are important, if and when, hopefully not, hopefully your claim is a full 100% grant of whatever you're asking for, but we know that's not the case. In the event that your claim needs to go to Washington on an appeal because you did not receive a favorable decision, then those organizations will advocate for you in Washington, and these cases can go all the way up to the Supreme Court. So these are actually legit 100 bona fide court cases that are in the making if it goes the wrong way. Why that's important? If you live like me in California and your file is sent to Washington, D.C. for a claims appeals process, that means I don't have to travel. Excuse me. That means I have somebody in Washington, D.C. that the Veterans Affairs Administration recognizes as a proxy, if you will, or a liaison between you and them, and they are able to, with your consent, of course, legally make decisions on your claims that are accepted by the federal VA. Again, they shouldn't be doing anything without consulting with you, and it's your plan because it's your case. So that's why that's important. So now you got you as the claimant, number one in the food chain of assistance, the County Veteran Service Officer, and number two, the national service organizations that are out there. You can pick and choose which one you want to use, and sometimes your County Veteran Service Officer will be more particular to one rather than the other. The third system in place that is supposed to advocate on the veterans' behalf is the actual federal VA. Okay, they have what they call a duty to assist veterans. Okay, of course, all of that is intertwined with a bunch of bureaucratic legal pathways that are governed by the 38 Code of Federal Regulations, which actually governs VA stuff. Okay, 38 CFR, you can look it up online and get some information, and there's several books: book A, book B, book C, so on and so forth. Okay, now that's your process. Now, through all of this, as a advocate of veterans, I always recommend that don't be like when you get your car insurance, you don't understand the whole policy of the process, right? Don't do that. With your VA benefits, I highly recommend that you 100% learn what's going on with your case. Okay? Learn what's going on, understand the process of from when you file all the way to the VA and what to expect everywhere in between. Now, what exactly is a claim if you don't know? A claim for entitlement to service connection, which basically means VA disability, is a condition that either A, pre-existed to service that was deemed non-affecting when you joined the military and you did your initial in-service physical, you were deemed fit for service, or a condition that arised in service, meaning didn't have this when I was in service, I fell out of a Humvee and Humvee ran over my knee. Hopefully that doesn't happen to anybody, but I'm just giving you an example. Or it can also be you can also claim something that's secondary to either a pre-existing condition that's verified and accepted by the VA, or a condition that started in the military and now you have a condition even secondary to that. Okay? There's also claims, if they're called 1151 claims, if you go receive treatment at a VA and basically it's a malpractice claim, but in lieu of being malpractice, it's called a tort claim or an 1151 claim. Okay? That process is also there as a claim. Now, the reason why understanding what a claim is that some veterans don't understand that each claim that you make has to be supported by medical evidence. Meaning, if I'm in the military and, I say, I hurt my back and I want to claim it as a back condition because that condition which started in the military still persists to the present day, I have to have some type of evidence of a trauma or an occurrence that happened while I was either on active duty, or if I'm a National Guard or reservist, in the line of duty, meaning I was at a drill weekend, I was called to active duty on Title 10, or it's covered by orders from my higher chain of command that put me on some type of work status wearing the uniform in the military. In the reservists and National Guards case, they will receive a statement called line of duty. Okay, if there's an incident, not to mention whatever medical records they have if they're using a private physician or whether you're using any other physician. If you're active duty military, the incident should be reported to your command, but more importantly, you will have went to medical and they will have documented that in your service treatment records, or STR, Sierra Tango Romeos. Now, that being said, that is evidence of what they call an in-service stressor or aggravation of a pre-existing condition that was deemed to be not affecting your ability to serve. Now, where this gets tricky is after you leave the military, your diagnosis of what you currently have, if you're filing for that condition, should be in line with what the medical evidence of your military service represents. So, for example, I said I hurt my back. I'm claiming a back condition of some sort. That means that they should be able to look in my file and see that at some point I went to medical, or there was some type of report in my personnel records to give plausibility to the assertion of what I'm filing the claim for. So that's number one. Number two is that you still have to have a current diagnosis and somewhat a record of treatment between the military and now for you to connect that as something that was started in the military that still persists till today. That's called the continuation of treatment and the nexus to you here in life now to back when you served. Okay? It's a lot of information, I know. I see there's no questions so far, so I'll just explain a little bit more, then we'll pause, because this is definitely a lot of information to take in. Now, with that being said, so a claim, if we go back a little bit here, a claim is something that happened to you in the military or by way of aggravation of a pre-existing condition that you still suffer from today that you have a diagnosis of. So they must be succinct. There are occasions where the medical records or service treatment records for when you were in the military do not show that you went to the doctor. However, through personnel records or other markers of medical behavior in the military, identify that you did in fact have something consistent with your current diagnosis. And that, folks, is a claim. What happens with a lot of veterans, which, bless their hearts, because I can understand, if I didn't have this information, I would probably kind of be one of those veterans, but they say, hey, when I was such and such age in the military, I bumped my knee going down the steps, but it still hurts me. Then the next question I'll ask them as an advocate, did you go to medical? Did you go to sick call? Did you see somebody for it? No, but it's been bad ever since. There's the problem there. That is a claim, but now we as the veterans who are suffering from this have a burden of proof. We gotta prove that this thing happened to us in the military, otherwise it can be deemed as a frivolous claim or a claim with no merits, because it's basically like saying a mosquito bit me in the service. I've been scratching here ever since, but I don't have any way to prove that it was happening to me from in service. So we do have a burden of proof. And the reason why that's important, some veterans want to file a lot of things when they have absolutely no proof, and it makes it more difficult to get a grant of those benefits when you're presenting your paperwork to the VA. And that paperwork nowadays can be digital, of course, because everything's been digitized and the processes have been digitized to work through the internet channels, through the VA, of course. So that's a claim. Now, with that being said, let's just say I did bump my knee in service, and it is in my medical records from my military service treatment records. I've received treatment for it, and I have a current diagnosis of it. That doesn't mean that I'm going to get a grant for that condition, because now they have to use my medical records where I've been treating as evidence, my service treatment records for when I was in the military for the onset of the condition, and the opinion and prognosis given to me by my currently treating doctor to establish the severity of the condition. So, in a nutshell, I'm saying you could have all the evidence that you need, but then get evaluated and it be deemed that it's either not service connected because it was acute, or that it is service connected but at a non-compensable rate, meaning you won't get any money for it, but they're saying, yeah, that happened, but if it gets worse, then we pay you on the certain chart. The chart that is used for VA decisions on disabilities is called the rating schedule. That can also be found in the 38 Code of Federal Regulations. And for now, since I don't have any questions, I'll pause there and see what we got. So that's a lot of information to take in, just understanding who to file your claim with, what that process looks like, as well as understanding exactly what a claim is. So you actually probably want to understand what a claim is first, and then go back and file your claim. But I always encourage a veteran, if you feel passionate about something that happened to you in the military, never give up. I don't care if they deny you 1,000 times. If you know it legit happened to you, you know legit that you're suffering from this, and you know legit that you deserve some compensation from our wonderful Departments of Veterans Affairs, then you never give up. You know, you just keep going and going and going. And I say our wonderful Department of Veterans Affairs because, guys, there are many countries where you are required to serve. It is not an option, and they don't even have a Department of Veterans Affairs. So I am very thankful that we do have a Department of Veterans Affairs, even though there's a lot of red tape and it's a pretty convoluted bureaucratic system. Woo! On that note, I need some water. And big up to everybody checking in on the stream. We are on our way to Cancun, and let's come down.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks.
Let's check and see
Please look in your
how long we have to our top descent. So far I hope that information has helped someone, and if not, if you don't have them right now watching the stream, you can always go back and have them look at this segment just to get started and get an idea of the type of chats that we're going to have in. 506 nautical miles to go. So we're doing good, y'all. We are doing good. We are doing good, y'all. Very good. So, and I'm not going to disseminate any information unless I'm getting questions. But again, this is my way of giving back on the channel for veterans. And at this current time, we are discussing, of course, how to get access to the VA and what to expect with a claim. But you can ask anybody, or I'm sorry, you can ask any question. It doesn't have to be that, and I'll answer the question if I have it. If I have an answer. The next time I'm on stream and do this, I have a big, thick, basically Bible, if you will, of veterans benefits. This big, thick book that was written by a few lawyers. One of them, the primary one, his name is Ron Abrams. Now, Ron Abrams, if he still does, I don't know if he does, but he used to work for the American Legion. And if he didn't work for the American Legion, then he did a lot of consulting with them. And he wrote this Bible, basically, of understanding the VA. The book is like this thick, man, and the pages are super thin, so there's a lot of pages. But I actually went and sat in a room with him in Washington, D.C., probably 2007 or 8, and learned stuff directly from this set of lawyers that wrote this book and are definitely legal advocates for veterans. So I literally sat with that guy and learned on a seminar in Washington, D.C. I was there for, I don't know, a week. And so awesome experience, you know, and really gave me a lot of understanding of veterans advocacy, but by no means did I fill my cup up with all of the information. Man, I filled my cup up as much as I could and realized, man, that cup still has a lot of information for me to find out. So, Coffee of Sorts says, I hope you have helped some people today. Absolutely. And again, this is the first of hopefully many veterans flights. And again, we're talking about VA benefits now, but if you are a veteran, you can ask basically any question that pertains to veterans. Most of the time I get questions regarding veterans benefits though. So that's the pretty much the most popular topic. So Yeah, guys, I'm going to taper the talk down on that now, but I just kind of want to put out some general information. If somebody was just say like checking in on the stream and wanted to see what we're talking about, there's that information that I just gave. But by all means, there's absolutely more information that I have in the old data banks that hopefully they can help somebody out for free. So there you go, guys. And Tam 1877, what you looking like for top of descent? How far you got to go?
Well, it looks like we are approximately 232 miles from top of drop.
Nice, nice. I'm sure I'm around that same. Once my FMC or avionics data gives me that information, I'll go ahead and let you know when that top of drop is so that we can ensure good separation on the star and the approach.
Roger that.
I'm going to check the METAR, but as of departure out of San Jose, I was expecting runway 8 right for the arrival.
Just checked it was 140 at 10 knots, 293. So it's about the same. You can either do 14, I mean, we're landing a 15 or 8.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Appreciate you, brother. All right, yep, 150, 13 knots, so we'll still be getting a little bit of a crosswind from, it'll be off the right side of our aircraft as we head in. Altimeter is 2995, temperature is 22 degrees Celsius, 19 degrees on the dew point there. Visibility is good, 10 static miles or more. We have few clouds at 2,000, and that's it, man, pretty good. Copy of Sort says I'm going to get the F-16 Viper for DCS within the next few weeks. I'm going to use your past stream disguise. Hey, that's what's up, Coffee Man. I hope it helps you out, Munchie. Real talk. Real talk. Leo Stick, solar eclipse on my stream right now, happening right now, and okay, I'm gonna go check Leo's stream out here.
Or filters and whatnot on the lens of the telescope. Now, I will say this would be even more amazing if they use the infrared camera. Then you get to see all of the violence going on with the sun right now. It's like that thing is barely moving. It's moving.
All right, let's check Leo's stream out here. Okay, there goes El Senor Leo Sticks stream there.
All of these planetary bodies are moving through space at about like 20,000 something miles an hour or something.
Let me mute him so we don't get in trouble. All right, you don't want to get a copyright, basically. He's showing the solar eclipse right now.
Yo, what up, Awesome Sorts? What up, Dre? Man, tell me this isn't freaking amazing.
Yeah, that's definitely amazing. Alright. So there's a solar eclipse, y'all. If you guys want to go check his channel out, there's his handle, LeoSticks86. That's my G, my actual in real life friend. So go check Leo out, man. That's my homie. And let's see now if we have any top of drop information. Alberto, when I used to attend National Federation for the Blind, there would be a few people that lost their sight. But if I run into a veteran, I'll send him your way, Dre. Hey, appreciate you, man. Yep, have them subscribe to the channel and just have them identify themselves as veterans that have questions, and I'll let them know when the next veterans flight is that we're going to do here. They're going to be longer flights so that we can have plenty of time to chit chat. But I appreciate that, Alberto, and I'm looking forward to helping whoever I can out, man. Life is short, and we need to be great humans and helping each other out, man. Regardless, everything is not about money. Let's help some veterans out. And give them, you know, as much headway on the process and the system as they can. So thank you, Alberto D, for doing that and being present during the veterans talk and asking questions and being interactive. That means a lot, my G. Appreciate you. All right, let's see if we got any top of descent information yet. Okay, we don't have any top of descent yet, but okay, so we don't have it written down there, but we have it visually. Our top of descent should be right about 250 miles or so out here. So this line will indicate our top of descent there, guys. So we'll keep that there. Weather radar is on. And skies are looking legit clear. We are over some nice agua. So in the meantime, so that we don't have to keep looking, because what happens is the reason why I got to keep looking over this is simply because this is in the climb power right now and it's blocking my view. So we can use this display cycle, bam, and that'll just, we're switching, oops. We could switch these two screens amongst each other, and we can also put this on to where now we put the map in the middle, which is gorgeous, by the way, and then we can come here and we can kind of take a look here and make sure that everything is good. So what we want to do is come here, go to our flight plan, okay, we got mullet at 290. Now we have some stuff here with asterisks, which probably means that these are constraints. As we're getting close, we'll also put our, as we start our descent, we'll put our constraints button on. It'll visually show up here, but we got to make sure these constraints are 100% legit first. So 15,280. So it looks like here scale should be 230 and let's say 280.
United 318.
Go ahead, Tam, 1877.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and let's just do a quick brief right now. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to approach runway 8 right, but I'm going to go ahead and cross on the north side of the runway, on the north side of the airport, and then I'm going to do a base to final back to 8 right, because it's closest to the terminal, and I'm going to be parking out at Terminal C or Terminal A, which is the wide body terminal.
Okay, roger that. So Terminal A and C are the international wide-body terminals?
I mean, they're pretty, yeah, they're pretty much wide-body terminals, so I'm assuming that international and, you know, regular non-international traffic can park there, because they're just wide-body parking spots.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I might do the same. I'm still going to be taking 8 right, but I'll take the actual star and take the southern side of the runway, so I'll be on a right pattern. The actual flight for United parks at the Echo gate, so I did see one wide body gate, which is Echo 18. But if you get in there first, I'll probably just come over to the gate where you're at so I can get us a nice screenshot there.
Roger that.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just about to go over in the stream my briefing, make sure all of the star points are where they should be as far as our descent and constraints. Alberto says, I've heard stories from former flight instructors to cab drivers. It's very interesting hearing these experiences. Yes, sir. Okay, let's see here. Let's check the star out. So we're going to be transitioning here peg leg to mullet. Okay, scale flight below flight level 290 at 280. Okay, below 290 at 280 at scale. Okay, we'll be at flight level 230, 280. Link, flight level 187. Okay, and that's perfect because we can be between 20,000 and 17,000 feet. Nice, we need to be above 15. And we're going to be at 15, 280. It looks like we got our speed limitation there, 280, 12,000. Then cons is supposed to be at 12,000 or above. Boom, then Bedlam. Let's scroll this down. Okay, there's Bedlam. 250 at above 10. Perfect. After Bedlam, we're going to have Chicken. 250 at 7,000. There's Chicken. Then we should have Prey at 6,000. Prey's at 6,250. Smocker is at 6,000 as well. Shiv is at 240, probably descending, and then Howland is at 210 at 6,000. And then after Howland, we will be on right downwind, and I'm assuming we'll make our right base to the initial approach fix of Lassie. Lassie is at 7,000. So that tells me we may be able to turn in, depending on where we're at. After we might be able to turn in and start descending to 5,000. Or we may be able to hit Lassie right there at 6,000. But either way, I think we're good to go. How ironic is the star has us resting our aircraft at 6,000 exact at 210. But on the approach, the initial affix is at 7,000. So because we don't want to re-ascend back to 7,000, we most certainly will probably turn ourselves in. Maybe at deploy, turn in at deploy, but then make a right turn, and then make sure we're descending, because deploy needs to be at 7,000, but after deploy, you can start descending to 5,000. So we may be making our right turn at deploy. We got deploy at 5, 4, and 3. Okay, 6, 5, 4, 4 at Rain, 3 at Ilpo, and 2,000 at Maton, which is where we get the Maltese Cross. And then we have the runway. Alright guys, so our approach is verified. Our minimums for runway 8 right, our minimums guys is 295 barrel. or 200 radio, but we'll do barrel. So we're going to come here to perf. We're going to go to approach. And here's where we're going to put our barrel minimums. Again, those minimums are 295. Enter that. And the rest of the information will start on our descent. As you can see now, we're reeling in. We still have over 160 miles to go. A slight little bit of weather out there to the west, as you can see right here. Let's look and see where green light's at. Not close enough to come up. You can see so far we'll continue cruising. Once we get to our top of drop here with this broken arrow or this curved arrow here, we'll start seeing our descent profile come up here and our vertical profile there. So guys, man, we've been cruising here for a hot minute. Funny thing is, even though this was a longer flight, basically the stream is going to be about the same amount as it usually is for me, about 4 or 5 hours. Alberto says, I remember when I used to go bar hopping back in the days, people thought I got in fights. That's how I lost most of my vision. LL, too funny. That is funny. They just probably just assume, hey, that must be because you a gangster, Alberto. They were like, man, this guy's so gangster. The only way he lost his vision, he was throwing them things. Love the A350, but the landing gear tilt is a deal breaker for me. I just can't get used to it. Hey, I got you, man. Hopefully we get this thing in there coffee like we should. Let's look on the scope. I'm a lover, not a fighter, unless I'm being tested. Yeah, you got that right. I'm the same way, man. Peace and harmony. Peace and harmony, my G. Alright, y'all, we are making our way for sure, for sure. Oh. Either way we land, we're going to do exit right off of the runway. Truth be told, I'm flying back to the States. I want to fly a lot of ERJs and CRJs. I want to fly, we'll do some Airbus ops, maybe like the A321 coming up soon. I got the A319. You know what? I want to do the A340 too. Maybe we'll do a hop at some point back over to Hawaii, depart Hawaii, head towards the Philippines. We might be even doing a overnight sleep flight. We'll see how that goes. Alright, my G-man. Thanks, Alberto, for checking in as always. Thanks for the commentary, the questions, the support. Again, hope everything goes well with your cousin and the basically farewell meal as he or she is moving states, man. And big up to you, my G. Have a good one, Alberto D. We'll see you on the next one. If I had a horn, pom pom, that's for you, man. And we got our peg leg transition onto the nice star happening in about 35 nautical miles. Big up everybody to Alberto D, man. Round of applause, my G. Have a great evening. You too, man. Thank you, my G. Alberto G. Alberto D, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. I actually said G at first. Yep, big up. In TAM 1877, we got approximately about 150 miles to our top of drop, sorry.
At 1877.
We can go ahead and lay these heavy girls on down on that pavement.
Yep, I'm 64 miles to the top of drop, so I'm getting ready to plan my descent and doing my briefing right now.
Okay, roger that, Munchie. Have a great briefing.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
If you want to, go ahead and brief it over comms, man. You can brief it on the boom boom boom. We'll listen to you.
Basically, we're gonna get this big mug on down. She hungry. She walking around in these big old high heels with her fat hanging out of her pants. Not playing. Fellas, we're gonna be descending out of flight level 380, descending on the, looks like it's gonna be the NC arrival. And, the restrictions are already programmed in the FMC, but the main ones that we're really concerned with, we already have the crossing restrictions in the FMC. The main ones are we want to make sure that we meet our hard altitude at Groovy, which is just north of Newfield. At Groovy and Cast at 240, 6,000 and 210 respectively. And then once we get into the downward pattern, we're going to slow down into the, we're going to slow the aircraft down to a 180. And then we're going to do what is basically just a simple base to final turn to join the ILS. Now we're going to probably drop down out of 6,000 down to 5,000, maintain 5,000, and as we turn right base, left base, and then another left turn to final, we're going to maintain 5,000 until we intercept the ILS. Now we want to maintain 5,000 so we can go right into the ILS, so we're not chasing it. And obviously our approach frequency is going to be 109.7. The inbound course is going to be 087. The glide slope intercept altitude is going to be 2,000. And our ILS, the descension height is going to be 295. Now, as you can look on the chart, the airport is 95 feet above sea level, which gives us 295, which is going to put us 200 feet above the touchdown zone. Now, one of the good things about this is as we are slowing down, we want to keep the aircraft at that nice, easy 180 so that it will intercept very easy. And we're not chasing the glide slope. That's one of the things we do not want to do. Upon approaching and fine person when it comes to briefing the approach and helping you all understand if there's any questions, thoughts, or concerns.
Hey, brother, excellent brief. As you were talking, I was following with the mouse, man. Excellent, excellent brief. Appreciate you sharing that. I like to hear it too from, you know, another pilot as well. So excellent brief. And are you planning your base turn between deploy and jelly since you're going to maintain 5,000?
That's the intent, but I'm still may come in just a little bit lower just because we have a little bit of room. But primarily, I would like to stay in between deploy and jelly just so I would have enough room to, you know, just to maintain that even 5,000. So I might extend it a little bit longer, just maybe slightly about a mile or two, but not very much. It's not going to be much deviation.
Okay, roger that. That sounds good. On the star, it's got us at 6,000. On the chart, on the approach chart, it's got the initial approach fix for me, which would be Lassie at 7,000. So what I'm planning to do as well is to hit deploy at 6,000, get on the heading of 087, and then that'll give me plenty of time to catch 5,000 at jelly. And that's what we're planning to do, just like you. Slow it down nice and slow. Make our intercept on the right base, right to final at deploy, which is at 7,000, but we'll already be at 6,000, which will give us plenty of room to catch that glide slope for jelly. We'll continue the approach, hitting the Maltese cross at Maton at 2,000, and go ahead and do our thing and get this big old girl down to the touchdown zone elevation of 95. Looking for my G at the Alpha or Charlie Gates, parking these extra wide bodies.
Roger that, I like that. Now also, just for all those who are listening, remember, gentlemen, that even though you're at 5,000 feet, you are officially not on the glide slope until you reach the Maltese cross. That's when you are officially using the glide slope. However, according to FAA rules, you can utilize
up to 25
signal from as far as 25 miles out. 25. And utilize it as guidance, but you're not officially using it until you're at
Maltese cross. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for sharing that, my G. Hey, you remember that old commercial, Green? Because we ain't exactly spring chickens anymore. It said, the more you know, the more you grow. Remember that? It had a little star in the commercial?
Oh, yeah, I remember that commercial, man. That's the one that came after, after that one boy got his ass whooped, he said, but that's okay, I'm drinking milk.
Yeah, that's the one. Boy, you silly dude. That's it. All right, Coffee Man. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. We'll see you next time, my G. Hold it down up there in Washington State, and we look forward to seeing you here in the near future, man. Have a great one, Coffee of Sorts. Appreciate you. Have some great flights, and anytime, brother. I appreciate you saying that. And
what's up, Alberto? What's up, Alberto? What's up, Backclad? I just came out and saw you, man. Big up, big up.
Yeah, roger that. He actually dipped out. He had to go. He's got a, I think, be there for a barbecue. He's got a cousin that's leaving the state, so they're going to be doing something there. So he dipped out, and my man Coffee of Sorts is dipping out. So, dog, this flight's been so long. We had them the whole way, and they started to get sleepy from the plane-itis.
Well, shit, why you wait till the end to go to sleep? That ain't make no sense.
So they went to sleep and then woke up with the alarm for the landing.
Right? You're supposed to sleep during a cruise.
It's all good, y'all. You know we ain't got no sense, man. When you guys are rolling with the A1 violators, man, we don't know how to act. Guys, so here we probably got about 80 miles now to our top of drop.
Okay, so here's a standard update real quick. Now the winds are now that I'm showing at 15013, 22 and 295. So we can still land on 8, or if you choose to, we can always land on 15 if you know the winds are kind of strong. So I may just depends. I may end up switching to 15.
Okay, roger that. Let me check that. What's 15 got? Nothing but RNAV approaches, right? Oh no, they got a localized. I see that. Let me take a look at that 15 there. You referring to 15, right?
Yeah, it looks like 15 right. And I think as I'm looking, it looks like there might be a left too.
Yeah, there's a 1.5 right and left. They're parallel runways separated by a taxiway. Looks like whiskey there. Yeah, I see that. I'm not sure if that taxiway is whiskey. I'm trying to look for the taxiway name. But there, yeah, those two runways are separated by a taxiway there. So yeah, definitely looks like that'd be a feasible approach as well.
Yeah, especially if the wind's at 13, it could be gusting more, so that might be a better way to go. So just, we'll take it into consideration. We should at least think about it while we're on our way down.
Yeah, roger that. It'd just be a nice little interesting taxi there, back all the way up, which is still no problem. I'm thinking with that wind gusting at like 13, those winds that strong, I'm thinking we might want to go ahead and put that in there, to be honest with you.
I agree.
I think I'm going to go ahead and make that change right now, actually. So guys, let's look at the METAR one more time. And the winds are definitely... Now, when the winds are a little bit lighter and you have a little bit of a crosswind, it's not such an issue. But with those winds being what they are, it might make... Yeah, they're still at 13 knots, which they were before. Altimeter 299.5. Those winds are gusting pretty good. So, let's go here to the flight plan. And we've got 96 miles to be on this heading. And don't forget, we're direct to Molt. So, before we do that, let's come over here, guys, and take a look at...
Area traffic.
I believe you're gonna hear him on 122 as well. Let's see, initial approach fix of Dukas. We might even need to switch our arrival. See if we can go to the flight plan and switch those arrivals. Gotta work quick here. So sometimes it's better to go to the flight plan and let's do 15 right. Okay, that's actually not going to help us because it just gives us to Esther. It doesn't give us any different star there. Peg leg, nice. Nice C1. Okay, let's check out this Soul one. Okay, that's not even for it, so let's get rid of that. That's still for runways 8 and east. here at Shiv, we could do everything the same. Take Shiv, turn on the actual downwind course heading. Do cost they want at 3,000. Now at Smocker we can descend 3,000 if we wanted to. And Tam 1877, you still on comms? He might have switched over to Unicom. So we'll keep this arrival at Smocker. We'll make sure. So here at Cons, we can actually start descending to 3,000 if we wanted to.
United 318.
Go for United 318.
Did you call me?
Yeah, Roger. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the same arrival, only when I get to Bedlam, I'm going to start descending to 3,000 at Shiv. I'm going to go ahead and enter a right downwind for runway 15 right at 3,000 because the initial approach fix for runway 15 right is due cost, and that's at 3,000. But we are cleared via the chart to go ahead and descend at 3,000 after Bedlam. So I think that's what I'm going to do, brother.
Okay, roger that.
Okay, guys, so here we go. So now, let's pull this over a little bit. Okay, and we've got our top of drop coming up soon. So we're direct to Malt. Let's get this change in here quick. Okay, so we're gonna do 15 right. And let's see. Runway link, Okay, here's what we need to do. Let's put this on heading mode really quick. Okay, we're currently direct to Malt. You want to do that so it doesn't do anything funny. Okay, so we're doing ILS 15 right, approach, ILS 15 right. Let's make sure that's on there. Via, none, star. Runway 15 right, link. Let's see. And we'll probably have to put this in towards the end, because if we do it now, we'll lose our arrival. So let's clear that. And let's go back here to flight plan. Boom, and we'll just keep it as it is until we get closer. We'll have to work quick though. Okay, we got about 10 miles to top a drop. And TAM 1877 will be switching over to Unicom for the duration of the flight. See you on the ground, brother.
Roger that.
Okay, guys, we're on Unicom. And we will shortly be starting our top of drop here, guys. All right, music is off. Let's get you guys pulled up here. Houston traffic and surrounding traffic. United 318 Heavy is an Airbus A350-900 XWB has now vacated flight level 360, descending on the ANSI 1 arrival. We will be transitioning to a 15 right landing on the ILS, vacating the standard terminal arrival at Shiv, going downwind, right downwind for one-way 15 right, expecting full stop for Houston and surrounding traffic. Okay, well that runway 15 right is 10,000 feet, so that's a pretty good distance of a runway for this. That's more than enough runway for us to land on as a heavy. Let's go now to, here's the way we gotta do our auto brake there. We gotta go into the wheel category. Okay, here's the wheel category. Now here, we're gonna start rotating this joint. Brake low, brake 2, and we'll do auto brake 3, just to get us slowed down, just in case we do a bit of a float. And as far as our flaps is concerned, we're going to go to perf, and we are going to go to our approach, and let's switch this to the middle so we can work over here, guys. Okay, so we are going to land flaps config 3 because of the winds. Our V approach is 146. Let's put that wind direction in there now, guys. Wind direction is 150 at 13 knots. Outside air temperature is 22 degrees Celsius. QNH, altimeter 29905. Okay, got our transition, we got our V approach, we're doing flaps 3 landing, which ironically is the same one that we did on the way out. So weather is obtained. Okay, we got our landing elected, barrel ref is preset, ecom status memo, approach data insert, that's what we were just doing. 295-180, configuration 3, winds are 150 at 13. Outside air temperature is 22 degrees Celsius with a altimeter of 29905. Okay, we got our position nav aids paid. We don't need to worry about that. Auto brake as required. On short runway, use 3 or higher, of course. And anti-ice is required. Check. descent preparation is complete. 10,000 feet, we can put that on. We have started our descent, guys, so let's go ahead and get our constraints on. Constraints are on, and we'll also get our landing system activated. So after Bedlam, we're going to start our descent down to 3,000. Once we get on approach, we'll switch these two things back over. In the meantime, let's come here. Let's switch it back over really quick. And we're going to get rid of the 8 right. And we're doing 1-5 right. And we're going to switch all that once we make our turn. So essentially, once we get here to Prey, on a heading basically of 267, from Prey to the next, we'll continue this going here on that heading and really quick switch to runway up. But we'll go on our auto heading there. And actually at Shiv, what we can do is make our right, then we'll change the runway with the initial approach fix in there for runway 15. So we'll basically get almost to Shiv and do that. Let's plan for our downwind course here. So final approach course is going to be 149. So now what we're going to do to the 149, since it's under 180, we're going to add 180 to 149, and we will get the downwind course, which will be the back course of the runway. Oh man, Green says Sim just crashed. I am so sorry to hear that, Green. But appreciate you flying with anyway, homie. That sucks, Green. Okay, course is 149 plus 180. So our back course for runway 149 is going to be 329. So once we make our turn, we're going to make sure that we get our course heading over to 329. That's a bummer, Green. That's a bummer. Well, guys, we were flying with green light and its joint just crashed. Oh my goodness. Whew. All right, not doing too bad. Okay, you can see our vertical profile here. Don't forget that altimeter is going to be 29 or 9 or 5. Right now we're not doing too bad. We got a nice little headwind, about 17 knots. Getting ready to pass transition. Again, once we get to Bedlam, we're going to start our descent down to 3,000. We'll take everything over. We'll leave this this thing right here, the way they got it, you got to drag it and it's very sensitive. So we'll do 29906, which is a little off. Watch if I try to drag it. Oh, look at that, 29905. Made a liar out of me. 29905 is in there. 29905, 29905. We got our constraints on, of course. Okay, there's Bedlam. At Bedlam, we take over. We drop it down to 6,000, or 3,000 rather. Houston traffic, United 318 Heavy is on the nice one standard terminal arrival, currently at 17,000, and we are direct to Link in 2 nautical miles, now direct to Nice, expecting ILS runway 15 right, full stop for Houston traffic. Okay, now we need to be at 15,000 or above, 12,000, and then Bedlam at 10,000. Then after Bedlam, we'll start our descent down to 3,000. And we'll work our way in. I think we have some little something going on over here. Let's check the VATSIM scope. Got to keep an eye out. We've got one aircraft that's going to be arriving to Houston, which is K Houston Hobby, Texas. It's a Southwest joint. It's at 34. We're descending now, so we got to make sure that we don't cross paths. He's directly perpendicular to us. Should be right off our nose. So again, 329. It's going to be our back course there. Final approach speed is 146. Okay, you can see there now we're at Bedlam. Get our landing lights on at 10,000, of course, which will be crossing Bedlam. See that speed is bleeding down nicely. Auto brake is set. Let's go ahead now, just to be ahead of the game, and arm our speed brake. Speed brake is armed. You can see the auto cause there. We are doing a flaps 3 landing. Final approach speed is 146. And again, that's with everything calculated in there. And it's only got a 5 above, so we may, depending on what the winds are doing to us, we may want to pick that speed up just a little bit. Once we get in 10,000s, we'll go ahead and 100% start pulling this puppy down. Okay, 10,900 works for me. Okay, all landing lights are on. Seat belts and non-smoking still on. Okay, and there's this aircraft right here. It looks like he's going to be coming right by us. He's below us. Might be in those clouds, can't see him. And Houston Intercontinental United 318 Heavy is still descending on the nice one. We are currently crossing Bedlam at this time at 10,000 feet, expecting full stop runway 15 right. We do have traffic 2,000 feet below us heading in the opposite direction on the TCAS, and we will keep an eye out for this traffic for Houston Intercontinental.
Houston Hobby traffic, Southwest 1944, just north of the airport, getting ready to overfly the airport and turn right down with runway 13 right. Houston Hobby
Please
traffic.
also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Don't forget, at Shiv, we're actually going to be turning right at Shiv. So the biggest thing is we just need to be at 3,000 at Shiv. Okay, we're decreasing our speed now. Let's kick out some brakes. Okay, brakes are back in. E-brake is back armed.
Houston, heavy traffic, Southwest 1944, turning right downwind, runway 13 right. Houston, heavy.
Hi, baby. Alright, you guys, we're making our way in. Let's go ahead and make the change now. We're going to come here, back to our flight plan. Flight plan. Let's go to arrival, and we're going to select runway 15 right. Select approach as the ILS, and we are going to activate that. I don't know why she's turning. I'm asking her to come out and do the heading. So there's a malfunction of some sort here. Ah, autopilot came off. That's what happened. I don't know how the autopilot came off, but we're climbing again. Let's slow our speed down. First stage flaps coming in. Okay, autopilot is on.
And Houston, heavy traffic, Southwest 1944, turning right base, runway 13 right, Houston, heavy.
Houston Intercontinental, United 318 Heavy, now turning right downwind for runway 15 right for Houston Intercontinental. Let's see what we got here. Okay, here's 15 right. see rain. Let's see Maton, 15 right, Jelly, deploy. It's still not, for whatever reason, giving us what we want here.
Hey, Houston, Hobby, Southwest 1944, 14 mile final, runway 13 right, Houston, Hobby.
See, 15 right, star none, trans none. Okay. So we are downwind 15 right now. So we'll just go a little bit past and turn in. We're not getting any other type of information. That's okay though. That nose is kind of high. Let's go ahead and go flaps 2. Bring that speed back. Slow that speed down there a little bit. Make sure we're in those flap constraints. Let's come over to the first officer side and see if we can get a visual on that runway. Let's see. Okay, there's 15 right there. So we are most certainly downwind. At this point, the charts are going to do us better than anything. So let's switch these over. Look at the approach plate here, or the approach. Okay, we're still looking at okay, 146. The Dominican Simmers in the house. That's what's up. Let's get you guys some flight controls, man. I did not know that was on the whole time. Let us get some controls on here. Okay, so we're downwind here. There we go. So at Ducas, at Graph, at Vete, or Vet, should be 3,000. So we can turn in here. We're already at 3,000, guys. IKLM 1115. That's perfect. It's in here. It's representing that. Continue to fly this downwind. Keep our speed here. See if we can get a visual here. All right, let's make sure our, okay, that's armed, and we are on auto brake 3, so that's good. Jackpo, we won at 2,000 for the Maltese Cross. We'll go ahead and turn in just a little bit north of Vet, so we can come around and already be at that 3,000, so that we can activate the ILS. So 30 degrees should be a nice right base turn. Aircraft is nice and slow at 195. As we make our turn and approach our right to final, we'll slow down to 180. And right now on the downwind, it makes sense. Look, 140, 150 at 16, so those winds are pretty accurate. So actually to be 060 on the right turn. 060, or actually 059 to make a perfect right base turn there. He says, hey, the best one, that's what's up. TCAS looks good, nothing there to alarm us. Landing system is on. We'll get our app mode into the landing system as well here shortly. Okay, there's graph. You have 3,000, 3,000. Okay guys, and we said 059. I'm going to do it here because the other one has the track IR and all that stuff on it, makes it hard to turn. So now let's turn over to a heading of 059. Houston Intercontinental traffic, United 318 Heavy is now turning right base for runway 15 right, expecting full stop. Then of course we'll make our angle of approach. Once we get a little closer, we'll go ahead and put in, we got to be 30 degrees off the final approach course, which is 149, so we'll just subtract 30 degrees from that, and that'll be roughly at least 119. Maybe we'll make it about a 129 as we turn it in. Pick up graph. So we're basically going to come in between Dugas and graph and get well established so the ILS, make sure everything is good. We are in flaps 2, guys. All landing lights are on. The auto brake is set to 3. The auto spoilers or ground spoilers are already armed. We can confirm so up here. Auto brake is armed. No smoking. Okay, there we go. I always get paranoid about that. As you can see, auto brake is to 3. Start turning in. Houston traffic, Houston Intercontinental traffic to be specific, United 318 is now turning right to final. We'll be intercepting the runway 15 right localizer, expecting full stop. Houston Intercontinental. Okay guys, we are on the intercept. Speed's coming back. To 180. We're just hoping to intercept the ILS now. We are under 30 degrees. Final approach course is 149. We are on a heading of 135. That is well under our intercept of less than 30 degrees that we need here. So there we go. And don't forget, our missed approach on this one is going to be climb to 2000 and outbound on the IHVOR radio 085 to Cosby intersection, which is DME 21.8. Okay, localizer has been captured. I'm going to go in the approach mode. We are below the glide slope. Okay, now we've got our landing system here. You can see our course bearing indicator is going to be lining up as we approach that, and we'll be catching the glide slope shortly here. Maltese cross for this approach will be at Jackpo at 2000. Houston Intercontinental United 318 Heavy now is fully established. ILS runway 15 right, crossing VET, expecting full stop. Okay guys, gear is coming down. Flaps 3 selected. Okay, you can see gear is down, doors are closed, gear is ready for touchdown. We have intercepted the glide slope. We'll be at the Maltese Cross, officially on the glide slope at 2000. Runway is in sight. We'll leave at 3000 for the missed approach. And let's go to our runway here. We'll land it just a few knots fast. Here we go, you guys. Okay, runway is sight. This is left, this is right. Houston Intercontinental Traffic United 318 now on a 5-mile final for runway 15 right, expecting full stop. We'll leave auto throttles on, come down one. Alright, our aircraft. And here we go. Check. Houston Intercontinental United 318, short final, runway 15 right. Check. Landing. Back on that glide. Landing. Reversers are out. Negative 299, not bad with that wind. Speed is bleeding. 80 knots. Reverse free. And we'll take high speed. Flaps are coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Very good landing, guys. Acceptable.
5:14 p.m. and it's currently about 72 degrees.
And we are
Fahrenheit.
on
You can now use your mobile
Whiskey
devices.
Tango.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Houston
and the
Intercontinental
seatbelt
United
sign is turned off.
318
Remember to use caution
Heavy
when
has
opening the
vacated
overhead bins and
runway
items
15 right on
in
Whiskey
flight.
Tango. We'll be
We thank you
taxiing to the
flying
ramp
with
for
us,
Houston
and we hope to see
Intercontinental.
you again soon. We apologize for the delay. Please coordinate with airline staff as necessary regarding connecting flights or vouchers.
Okay, we'll just come down here to the next taxiway and cross both runways. Dim light off. Strobes off. APU starting. And welcome it in, guys. We can go ahead and taxi it in now. Let's get that landing system off. Okay, landing lights need to come off. Houston Intercontinental United 318 now crossing over runway 15 left on Whiskey Lima. Will continue taxi up to the main terminals for Houston Intercontinental traffic. Okay guys, flaps are up. Let's get those brake fans on. Brake fans are on. Still on Whiskey Lima. Cannot take this taxiway, it's blocked. So we will most certainly take our next turn onto Whiskey Bravo. So not a bad landing. It wasn't a butter. We had some extra fuel in there, and those headwinds were making us a little floaty. But we did get a negative 299 acceptable landing in this bad boy, and I haven't flown this for first time flying this in X-Plane 12, so I am very happy with the result. Looked like it was a very centerline landing. Remember that landing is not all about just the butter, it's about the profile, how you landed. We did do a bit of a float, but that's why I already know myself sometimes, especially with those headwinds, it's easier to do a float. So we did do a little bit of a float, but we'll go back and, you know, definitely check and see how we did. So we're going to stay Whiskey Bravo. We'll stay Whiskey Bravo all the way basically till Romeo Charlie. Or we can go down here to these gates. We'll see. Looks like there's a giant aircraft coming in. Okay, APU is on. APU generator is connected. This guy's apparently not making any calls. Looks like he's bringing that bad boy in though. He's down. Listen to him roar, boy. Nice. Leo, I'm back. Just closed out the stream. How did your landing go? Hey, landing went pretty good, Leo. Negative 299. Acceptable landing. I like it. Headwinds were about 16 knots. How about yourself, my G? How'd your landing go, brother? I was hoping to catch you on approach. Let's see. We're going to try to snake ourselves down to the Echo gates. Here's Romeo Alpha. We want to take Romeo Bravo. That's Alpha. Okay, here's Romeo Bravo. How'd your landing go, Leo? What'd you get, my G? Nice, we landed around the same time. We did a negative 129, so not bad either. A bit off the center line, but overall good and gorgeous approach. Nice, I can't wait to go back and watch it, my G. Yeah, we had a negative, I think, like I said, it was negative 299 in this bird. We had extra fuel, we had a headwind. We did land center line, so we'll go back and watch the replay right now, but I can't wait to watch your approach. Our approach was a little tainted. We changed runways, but we didn't get any visual guidance here on our multi-function display, so good thing we had active charts. We were able to access those and still make a good right base. Textbook, right intercept under 30 degrees for the ILS for runway 15 right, man. So I'm very happy how this flight went. Hey, Green's sim crash, man, on approach. Sucks. Let's see here. Let's stick with the right one since we got big wings here, and we'll check out what we got here. As we get closer, we'll tow it in there. As you can see, there's the United aircraft, and hopefully this guy's not my spot down there. That's what I was planning for that big body parking, so we'll see what we can get here. Negative 209 ain't bad, bro, for heavy. Yes, sir. And yeah, up and saw he crash. Says, man, I know the pain of that one. Yes, sir, man. Man, imagine if he was streaming too like us, Leo. Oh man, that would have made it even harder. Sim ran good all flight. I know, they want to crash on final, man. Tell me about it. Okay, so hopefully we got our gate open, because look, there's a heavy right there. That could have been a spot we could have taken. We are United. We're coming down to the United gate site. That's why I was telling Green this is where we should be parking here. Let's see what we got here on this gate right here. I'm trying to see, is that going to be too close for wings? Maybe. I think we might be okay if we pull up on that joint right there. Because it's looking like there's another heavy down there. Way down. Let me see, wingspan. We should be okay. Let's pull in here, y'all. And you know what? I don't think that gate's going to stick out far enough. Let's go down to our original plan. See what else we can find. But I do think that larger aircraft is parking our spot, unfortunately. Yeah, see, that guy's parked in our spot, so we're gonna have to pull it in right here, y'all. That United heavy right there, that's where we should have been parking, but we'll go ahead and take this, y'all. Okay, it's recognizing us. That's good. So we'll just follow this in. Alright, y'all, and stop. Parking brake is set. Let's verify that it is. Sometimes these bad boys will roll. Let's definitely go engine off. And we can go red beacon off. Let's get those APU bleeds on just because we can. And of course, we need to come down here now and come right into here. Actually, let's get off of that. Go FMS1. We'll go to servos, controls, transponder to standby, and standby. And we made it, y'all. We made it. Nice long flight, guys, man. I really do appreciate y'all riding on board. You guys know what time it is. Celebration time, y'all. We made it in. We made it in. There we go. All right, y'all. Time for the replay for sure, for sure. All right. Woo! Yet another one in the bag, baby. I ain't gonna lie. She was stuffed, man. All right. Let us get the face cam off. Let's get the overlay off, y'all. And let's log right off of the VATSIM network. I was hoping to see Green come in, man, with that lovely 777. And let's go ahead and do our shout out so we can just enjoy some replays, man. Appreciate each and every one of you riding on board. Dear Lord, thank you for an awesome stream, awesome flight. Dear Lord, thank you for blessing my computer for not crashing. Big up to my lovely wife, my kids, my suegra. They were all on board in the house, man, and we are arriving into the Houston area, man. I want to give a big shout out to everybody that followed your boy. Green Light Auto Brokers, my G. Thanks for flying. Sorry things crashed for you, my G. Better luck next time. We'll get it. Coffee of Sorts was in the house with my boy D Champ. Night Wolf 49 checked in with Captain Geo, who's another content creator. We also had my man Ricardo Davis, aka Leo Sticks 86, who streamed tonight. My fellow friend in real life, my homie, my ace boom coon. Big up to you, Leo Sticks 86. Check his channel out. My boy Aviation Geek was in the house, along with the Rando pilot who checked in. We had somebody in a foreign language checked in. It said like peace, son of peace. We also had Counter-Strike player in there from Brazil. A little bit weirdness going on, but that's what's up. The flight man checked in as well. Plane dude said hello. So big up to you boys for checking in. And let's keep it rolling. Alberto D and my man Spawn and Salmon checked in. Thank you, compañeros, for checking in, man. Big up to you guys. Alberto D was in the house with my G Andy Black, who was on board. Big up to you boys, man. Appreciate all you guys' continued support and viewership on the channel. As we continue going south in the chat, we also had the Dominican Simmer who checked in, man, along with your guys' favorite 100% Nightbot. He says, not the full bio. That was a total mistake. Okay, my bad. He said, nah, he's silly. Either way, just giving you some love, my G. You know I ain't got no sense, man. And there we go. Configure with gear down. She was on the way in, y'all. Looking aficionado. Aficionado. My man said don't be leaving his blueprint out there. She was configured nice, man. She was configured nice. And again, just a few little errors here. You can see the landing lights, which we did have on, aren't being represented, but that's all right. It's a great looking aircraft, if I do say so myself. Oh, appreciate you, Leo Sticks. I'm gonna have to do something similar to you too, my G. Appreciate you, my G. You the man, Leo. You the man. That's why we homies, homeboy. Iron and sharpening iron, dog. Real talk. A little bit of a haze there coming in, y'all. So guys, I really enjoyed taking this flight with you guys. We had a good hand-flown departure up to 10,000, followed by an awesome approach here with pretty much a centerline landing, -299. And guys, if you didn't see Leo land, I'm gonna go watch him land too, man. Go check him out at Leo Sticks 86. Big homie was flying an Airbus joint too. It looked like it was an Airbus type of night. Hey Leo, that's probably why Greenstein crashed. He went Boeing tonight when he should have went Airbus. Which normally he does fly an Airbus. It's quite hazy out there. A lot of haze. Trying to get that center line. Bam! There we go. Bam! You know what I'm saying, Leo? I don't know why that view had so much haze in it, but y'all know we about to run it back for real. Let's check out that profile, y'all. Let's check out that profile for real. Okay, we were looking good. Hey, appreciate you, Leo. We were trying to get that touchdown zone without floating it too long. I did, float it just a little bit longer. I was trying to hit the touchdown blocks. We're really working for center line right there. You can see we're working that side stick over. Just past the normal touchdown area. Bam! Boom! I don't think we could have been more center line than that, y'all. I really honestly don't think we could have been any more center line than that, to be honest with you. Let's run that back again, y'all. We're gonna run some replays. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the landing, y'all. Negative 299 acceptable. Oh yeah, I like it. Okay, watch it. Holding that nose up, correcting over to the right for that center line. There we go. Trying to ease her down. Trying to set her down. And there it is, y'all. Boom, look at that front gear. Smacking that center line right there, y'all. It's a thing of beauty. That is a thing of beauty. Come on, let's get a couple more replays. She was down on the money. Negative 299, y'all. She was coming in looking angry, boy. You watch this. This is where we're correcting. You can't be lying on these views right here. It shows everything. Off to the right. Dip that wing a little bit to the left. Straighten it out. Bam! Watch that front nose. Bam! Right on center line, y'all. Right on center line. Danced her a little bit to the left, trying to get her under control, but not much. And, I think the pasajeros, man. I think the pasajeros are just absolutely okay with this landing, y'all. And we didn't lose their luggage. All right, y'all, we're gonna do probably just one last wing replay. Actually, I lied. Maybe we'll do two. Let's do one on the situation like this. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautimous. All right, let's get one more for the road. And then we're out of here. Let's do left behind the wing. And once we start the replay, I'll no longer be chit-chatting anymore. Again, God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for riding on board with your boy. We had a pretty good landing there into the Houston Intercontinental. Few issues. We got to get our sound pack working better. We had a couple of aircraft on the way in. We didn't know if they weren't too communicable with us, as well as our MFD really didn't update once we planned for the new runway. It just absolutely 100% didn't like it, which is kind of crazy, man. And we'll take it from about right here, y'all. Let's get behind that wing, and you guys enjoy it. You guys have a good rest of your evening. I definitely appreciate each and every one of you riding on board. Hope to see you on the next stream. We should be back at it again tomorrow. Streams may be starting a little earlier, and of course a different aircraft, and we are back in the United States, guys, so we'll see where we go, what aircraft we take. Maybe we'll do another Airbus A321, a baby bus, or CRJ. Who knows what we'll do, man. But big up to each and every one of you. Thanks for checking in with your boy. Have a great evening / morning. God bless, and I wish you the best. I'm your boy Dre, man. I'll be signing off. Enjoy the replay. We'll pull it up to the gate and we'll end the stream. One love to all of y'all.